Hello everybody and welcome, it's your boy Logic and we're here with a best of 7 with Talcore up against Biblington. So I'm sorry all for the wait, but unfortunately here we were meant to be having VM Karadok today, but unfortunately he wasn't able to participate due to a few weathering issues. So I had to very quickly find a replacement, sort all of the details out, but we are going to be here and let's crack on with it. So we're going to be having the first map, which is Oakenhammer, and let's get through here. So it looks like we jump in with these gentlemen, looks like we have a Dark Elves, Band Greenskins, and Wood Elves. Okay, yeah, pretty good overall. So looks like there's going to be a Beastman pick here from Biblington. And you're going to see a few weird picks here today, a few pick and bans. There's going to be some interesting stuff. And the reason for that is going to be the simple fact that they have to go through 7 matches. So something you might normally pick, you might not be able to, simply because you have to recognise there might be 7 games here. But there we go. How we doing? How we doing down under Blunder? How we doing? CJ, Krell, nice to see you guys. Venge as well. Swiss Pikeman, always nice to see you here. And Zypher, I hope you're all doing very well. So let's hop into this. Wish you good evening. Marathon Man, I hope you had a good day. I did, thank you very much, buddy. Thank you very much. I've had a decent day of organising. If you guys do go check on my Discord, which I should be able to leave a link down below, you guys should be able to see my stream schedule, which should be pretty decent for you guys. You'll be able to go down and check when and what I'm going to be streaming, which should be pretty fun. So I have content coming for you all of this week, and lots of it. How you doing, Crystal? Yo, buddy, how's it going? Had some really nice games today up against... oh, actually, I'm going to be... I might need to reset after this, I think. I tried out the debug camera today. I tried out the debug camera for the first time today, which is gives you a little bit of a different overview. I'll show you here. Gives you a little bit of a different overview, but we might have to change that a little bit as it's pretty difficult to see sometimes. So it's going to be really fast for me here. Yeah, I'm going to have to change this, I think. So after this game, I am going to need to reset the lobby. So I'm just going to keep here at a nice high pace. And let's change through certain things. So I was playing a little bit earlier. So let's change some icons and stuff. Here we go. So we're going to have some Dread Spears here in the front. So we're going to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 units of Dread Spears. Yeah, 5 units of Dread Spears with 2 units of Bleak Swords. We're also going to be having a Fire Sorceress, which will be having the Burning Head and the Cascading Fire Cloak, as well as Kindle Flame. We're also going to be having the Doomfire Warlocks, which do come with that wand, the Lesser Wand, I believe. Yeah, the Lesser Doom Bolt, as well as Soul Blight and that mass physical resistance. We'll also be having some more Dark Rider shields for that nice 92 speed on the flanks with Ferromanticores here in the sky. We'll be having the Sisters of Slaughter for those very nice abilities. As you can see, they will be having the Trial of the Blades, as well as coming in with that poison and physical resistance, and the 2 units of Sisters of Slaughter. So that should be pretty fun to see there. We're going to be having some Chaos Warhounds. We'll be having 4 units here of the Ungors in the front, with some Gore Herds and some Ungor Spear Herds here in the middle pocket. We're also going to be having Minotaurs with shields. We're going to have an Embrace Shaman of Shadows, 2 units of the Harpies, pretty good armor piercing from them, as well as the Minotaurs with shields. Good Chaos Warhounds on the flanks here to really help deal with all the very fast units of the Dark Rider shields. Yeah, the view is good. It's certainly been helpful for me to play for sure. But obviously, as you can see, the scrolling's a little bit slow for me going up and down. So for casting, it's not great, but for playing, it is certainly very good. The only thing I keep doing is taking too much damage on my lords and single entities. Because obviously I'm not zoomed in enough sometimes, and getting zoomed in is difficult. Maybe if I do a bit of this... No. So normally if I go... I can use X and Z as well. It's a little bit faster to go up and down. Over here, it looks like we are going to be having the Ferromanticore fighting up against the Devil Harpies. It has Rampage, and actually Harpies have some pretty good AP in general. As you can see, they are going to be ripping apart this Ferromanticore, and they're doing some very good work here indeed. Over on the right-hand side, we are going to see lots of cavalry here. The Dark Rider shield, pretty fast, but they're going to be just a little bit slow over there on that left-hand side. Burning Head really ripping down up against these Dread Spears. Jesus, that's some good damage there up against those Dread Spears, doing at least 70% damage there. Also going to have a Flock of Doom coming in the pocket. Dark Riders are going to be wavering. Crone Helebron is going to be the choice today, which I didn't go over, apologies. And also we are going to be having Morga the Shadow Gave. Although we're going to be having a massive ability going down here. We have the Gazer Cane for the increased melee attack, base weapon damage, and armor piercing here in the pocket, as they're going to be fighting up against Minotaurs with shields. Maybe some summons in here as well. We are going to have some Chaos Spawns, which only have that 10 armor, but they can certainly punch with that unbreakable status. We're also going to be having, it looks like, the Doomfire Warlocks as well are going to be aiding, and a rare charge coming in for the Harpies to really help pin them in place, whilst Morga does the business. Very risky strategy, staying in for this long, but it looks like it might pay off here. We're trapping all these units in. You're also going to be having the Brave Shaman of Shadows here fighting up against the Firecaster. That Sorceress is going to be trapped in there. She does have 92 speed. She's very close to getting out, but if you can hold on with Biblington, that could be very, very nice. Looks like we have had both summons here of the Chaos. That's going to be very good as well. We've had double Chaos spawn there. One on the right-hand side, one in the middle. One you get to select, and one you don't hear from Morga. So we have shattered some Dread Spears, we've broken some Doomfire Warlocks, two very weak units of Dread Spears over here on the left hand side. Balance of power, super even, Burning Head here in the pocket as well, going up against those Ungor Spearheads. They're going to do just as much damage here against Sisters of Slaughter as well. And what's going to be coming down here is the question. Oh yeah, so we're going to have a nice pendulum here that's going to, mostly miss the Sisters of Slaughter. Looks like they did get away with it. That Burning Head, these Burning Heads go so far. But let's have a look. So in the middle, what's going on with Crone? So Cascading Firecloak going on her. For that little bit of added protection here, she does fight up against the Minotaur shields. In the middle, it looks like Morga the Shadow Gate is going to be getting his hands in nice and dirty. As we can see here. Looks like we are going to lose the Brave Shaman of Shadows. He's trapped in with some... well, I think he is trapped in with the Bleak Sword, so I can't really see... It looks like he's trying to get out, but he's trying to get out this way, which is strange, because he certainly had a better route to get out this way. I'm not too sure what happens when they break sometimes. But that is going to be balance of power, and that is going to be a nice win here for Talcore, putting him 1-0 here in the lead. Yeah, there was two friendly fire Burning Heads. Obviously not just not microing those spearmen there on the on the right hand side. So if you go Morga, you got 1.1k there. It looks like 630 with 370 for the Brave Shaman of Shadows. Got 150 for the Ungor Spearheads. Yeah, not too much there, just about 200 to 150-ish. Not too much value here, 280 for the Gore Herds. 54, 260 for the Chaos Warhounds. So we've got 500 and 400 for the Harpies, 520 for the Minotaur Shields, 600 and 1,150. They can certainly rack up some value, but I really like Crone Helebron as like a blob element. She comes in with that extra melee attack, armor piercing, and base weapon damage. 2,100 for her, as well as 1,571 here for the Fire Sorceress. Now that damage value will also be on her own units. That's 18k damage dealt in total, but that would include also wrecking apart pretty much an entire unit of Spearmen. It's like 100 damage value, 370 for the Bleak Swords, 850 as well as 1,250 here for the Sisters of Slaughter. It's like 300, 260 and 200 for the Dread Spears, and 640 here for the Bleak Swords. Very, very good. So if we go to the Riders, 500, 460, 92 and 590 here for the Dark Riders. They can certainly rack up some value with those good rear charges. 400 for the Doomfire Warlocks, and 320 as well as 540 here for the Feral Manticores. I'm just going to very, very quickly reset here and take this off. Let's see what you guys have said. Right, let's double check on there. All right. Right, let's close this very, very quickly. Just going to be very quickly changing this. I have a nice hot link to it. Sorry guys, do give me a second, I'll be right with you. But a very interesting game. I mean, how do you guys deal with, so if you're the Beastmen, how do you deal with the Druchi? What's your method? I should be able to save that. Yes, perfect. So that should work now. Wonderful. Apologies there. I'm going to have to remember to do that a little bit more. I really am. Hello chat, apologies, good luck to both players. Thank you very much for popping in, Karadok. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Hope you're having a good time. So we're going to be going 1-0 here to Mr. Talcore. With the nice Drucci win. Alrighty, let me invite them in now. Where are we? Cool. There we go. All right, so yeah, how do you do it? By the way, Logic, want to hear some good news, kind of? Yeah, sure, go ahead. Must Ungor, Archer, Spam, Protect with Harpies. Oh, fair enough, Imperialist. Nice to see you here. Hope you're doing well. Doomfire Warlocks underperforming as usual. So sad. They cost 1.2. I like the RORs. I think the RORs are very nice when it comes with the Soul Stealer, and it also comes with, is it Soul Blight? Oh, right, so let's write this down here. So it looks like we are going to be having, I can grab my pad, pen, and paper. Fan-dabby dozy. So Biblington to pick and ban here. Fantastic. So, let's go through this. So we had Dark House, Beastmen, fantastic. Let's hop in with you guys. I decided to return back to my OG faction that I never played it as. What's your OG faction? Are you talking about my drink? I wish I had a Long Island. I mean, I wish I had a good drink. Ooh, okay, so it looks like it's going to be pick green skin, ban VC, and this meant Talcore's going to go green skins. Okay, so let's double check here. We should have the maps up. So the maps are going to be Pillar of Bone next. Pillar of Bone, fantastic. The Pillar of Bone. So, medium-sized map, good Vanguard opportunities. Should be very interesting to see how this is going to go down. Yeah, both like the green skins, so it should be interesting. How we doing, buddies? How you doing, well, buddy? Well, here's the advantage, Imperialist. If it's a GS mirror, what that means is green skins are gone now. There's no more green skins. Maybe Grom vs Grom here for these two, yes. Maybe not, maybe not. I've seen a few people bring the Goblin Lord with his on top of his Squig Hopper. Certainly seen that. What I normally see from Talcore is actually the Night Goblin Shaman on his Ragnarok Spider. I've seen him take that a few times. A Grom first Grom, probably a good time to wash the car. No, I don't think we'll see 2 Groms here. I don't think we will. I think at most we'll see 1 Grom. At most. At most, I think we will. Let's write this down here. Game 2. My magical paper. Game 2 we'll be having Greenskins versus Greenskins. Although, we did get the moo. We did get the chat. Logic with that mass IQ. Indeed. Indeed, Imperialist, indeed. What was that you said there? Ever had the lilt with lemonade? I don't think double Manticore is worth it in this matchup. They do struggle with Terror. Beastmen do certainly struggle with Terror for sure. They do certainly struggle with it. I also think, I just think double Manticore, I mean Terror for 800 cost as well, considering the AP output they can do, is pretty good. Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know Croatia and Spain were playing right now, but tomorrow should be interesting for sure. Not sure what I'm actually probably going to miss. I'm actually probably going to miss the England game, unfortunately, which is going to be pretty sad. Because I have my tournament tomorrow that I can't move. I think it's going to be pretty interesting in this matchup. I think we're going to see lots of skirmish cavalry, for sure. I mean, that's pretty obvious of Greenskins. I think we'll be seeing an Arachnarok Spider here from Talcore, and we'll be seeing some element of either Grom or... We might see Snarsnake. We might see Snarsnake from Biblington. I'm not sure. But there'll certainly be some skirmish cavalry. We'll be seeing some bonus first large. You'll probably see some savage orc biggins. You'll probably see some savage orcs as well. And then you'll also probably see probably some goblins and some night goblins as well. Yeah. Media blackout, tell me your friends are watching, so do not contact me. Alrighty, so it looks like here they're both going to be ready. So let's hop into this and let's move on to game 2. Somebody's walked phone. No. Nearly. Yeah. All good. All good. Alrighty, so here we're going to be at game 2. Yes, this is better. I like this. All right, yes, this is better. This is a lot better. Right. So for the boys here from Talcore in the very, very nice red and green, we are going to be having some normal goblin spider riders. Very good with that poison there, of course. We're also going to be having Wurzag. Okay, interesting. He did win Wurzag last time. I do like Wurzag. He certainly comes with some good items. It's like he has Effigy of the Git, Headbutt, Brainbuster, as well as the Bonewood Staff. Looks like Squiggly Beast, Wurzag's Revenge, the Warpaint of Wurzag as well. Yeah, so some pretty good stuff in general. We're also going to be having, it looks like the double Goblin Big Boss. So one going to be having Dazed and Stabbing, and also Dazed Stabbing as well, just going to be reducing all those melee stats. Oh, this is going to be very interesting. We're going to have some Savage Orc Big Uns, as well as some Gobbos there for the front line. Lots of Big Uns, lots of Gobbos, and lots of Spider Riders with some Orc Arrow Boys. And of course, the Big Un. So here for the boys in blue and Biblington, we are going to be having the Forest Goblin Spider Rider Archers, as well as the Morgrub's Maggie Marauders and the Goblin Wolfrider Archers, with some Forest Spider Riders in behind. Oh no, we're going to have the Goblin Rock Lobbers, as well as the Black Chalks here in the front, with the Goblin Big Boss and the Black Orc Big Boss. We're going to have some Orc Boys here, with some the AP Loonies and the Orc Boys. We're also going to have some more Orc Boys in the front, so it should be really, really interesting to see how this falls with, it looks like Azag the Slaughterer here in the sky with that very, very nice terror. He's going to be coming here with Spirit Leech, as well as the Purple Sun Exorus, Azag's Odd Armor, as well as the Azag Slashers. What's that going to be there? It's going to be Slashers, Slaggers Slashers. That's going to give the increase to melee attack and leadership, so it should be pretty good. Indeed, indeed, indeed. Alright, looks like they are going to be coming forward. So we are going to have some very, very nice skirmish here. Going to the front up against the Savage Orc Big Uns, exactly where you need them. Oh, bit of a shot there going up against Azag. Obviously, no healing here from either side, so anything that is punished. I think punishing the skirmish cavalry could be the way to go. Looks like Spirit Leech is going to go down on the Rogue Idol. Obviously, the more damage you do to the Rogue Idol, the more it does in melee combat. It's like Effigy in the Git, and a big hit to the face here from that rock for Biblington. That's certainly going to hurt, for sure. So shots going down in the front here up against the Orc Arrow Boys, as they're going to be shooting here up into the sky up against Azad the Slaughterer. He's going to force the move. Is that rock going to hit? It did hit a little bit. It did hit a little bit. Not a super amount, but it certainly hit. Looks like we are going to have a Purple Sun Exorus going in the back. And as you can see, it was casted here, but it goes away from the caster initially. It is going to come back just a little bit, and not as much damage as you would have liked, unfortunately. Not as much damage as you would have liked, but some good skirmish here in the front with the Forest Goblin Spider Rider Archers, some Goblin Wolf Riders, and the Morgrub's Maggie Marauders here going to be shooting into the armored Forest Goblin Spider Riders. They're just going to be here to zone out. It doesn't really matter if they're going to be getting shot. You're certainly not going to get your value here, especially from the 600 against the 450. Even if you are taking down models, you're not really going to get that return in value. Shooting in the front here, they are going to be shooting the Forest Goblin Spiders. Those big rocks are coming forward for sure. When they're going to be going down, looks like they're going to be aiming here for the Black Orcs, and that is a problem. The double Black Orcs in the back, now that is something worth shooting at. You're certainly going to be getting your value there, and you're going to be getting lots of it. Savage Orc Big Uns are trying to get forward, but they have no armor. They do have that physical resistance, 30% as far as I'm aware, or is it going to be 25 there? 25%. Oh, nice Brain Buster there, going down up against the Goblin Wolf Riders. Very, very nice. Effigy at the Gate, you always have two of those free in the pocket as well, which is quite nice when dealing up against Azag the Slaughterer. Wouldn't mind actually seeing getting the Morgrub's Maggie Marauders here around the flank. Maybe trying to see get a couple of pop shots into Wurzag for sure. He has 55 armor, not huge, but they can certainly do some poke. They can certainly do some good work. Also, the more you're going to be damaging here up against, you see balance of power is going to be away from a Biblington here. Oh yes, a very nice headbutt going down up against the Orc Boys. Big shots coming in the front here up against the Black Orcs. You want to make as much room here between your Goblin Rock Lobbers here and the enemy, just so you can get as much value as you can. Move your front line forward because they're just going to get hit by the Rogue Idol. And this bad boy can continue to injure himself. He has a massive... He also has, I think, 12,000 HP. But he can get... he can just keep damaging himself and breaking up more rocks. And then when he does eventually run out there and can't do any more, he's certainly a pretty big beast in melee combat. As you can see here, Effigy of the Git going down, so he can't move. And also he's going to be, I didn't know that actually that was part of it. You can't move and also take damage at the same time. That rock does hit, it does connect. It won't actually go through there and stop, but it's going to go through the hitbox there of Azag the Slaughterer and do some damage. Shots are going to be down the front as we do see the big Black Orc, big boss coming through. Then he's stabbing on top of him. Going to go down to 80 armor as well as 31 melee defense. He's going to come through here with Rabble Rouse, giving that good immune to psychology. And Headbutt there that's going to miss just a little bit there up against the back of the Orc boys. And so we do actually have Orc Arrow boys in melee combat. It's a bit of a shame there from Talcore, but he's going to get in and pushing into the back here with the Forest Goblin Spider Riders. Shut down the Smorgas Mag and Marauders, and that's some very good value indeed. So the Spider Riders here on the right hand side have been compromised as well. But it's like it's just going to be probably, no, not quite picked up here by Biblington. Ray Charges coming in for the Spider Riders as well here, up against the front line of Orc boys. In the middle there, what's going down here? It looks like we do have Azag's Ard Armor as well as Get Back here for that increase to leadership. And they're going to have They Need Stabbing going down on quite a few different entities. It's going to have War going down here for the boys in blue. And I haven't seen a War for the boys in red yet. I think maybe we're going to be waiting there to get this nice big bad boy in there. That terror is certainly going to help. Only the Black Chalks here going to have that immune to psychology. Whereas Azag's going to be cycle charging. It's a massive 86 charge here with that 62 speed. He can certainly rack up some value. As you can see though, Azag on top of his Wyvern. He's going to be in the middle and this boy struggles. Big body slam here coming in from the Rogue Idol. And he absolutely shatters here up against Azag the Slaughterer. Perfect stuff going down there. Shots coming in from the distance here from the Orc Arrow boys. And it's like we still have both of the Goblin Rock Clubbers online and shooting. But unfortunately here, it does look like it is going to be pretty game-ending here from the rest. You do have the Bob, and it's very good to have the Bob here fighting up against the Big Un. He can really hold that immune to psychology, but certainly not going to win this on his own. I also come in with the Brass Cleaver, right? If you're going to go for a blob that has immune to psychology with Rabble Rouse, you also want to come in with that Brass Cleaver, get that +9 melee attack, can really aid here with things, cheap things such as Goblins, really get that extra value coming through. But an excellent game here, and looks like it's been well practiced by the man Talcore. Hello, Zypher. Unfortunately, Karadok had a few weathering issues and was unable to participate today, which was a bit of a shame. It's going to be a shame that we're going to miss him today. But still, we have an excellent participant here, which is Talcore. So Wurzak coming in with 1,650, 200 and 250 for the Goblin Big Boss, 540, 250 here, with 520, 660 for the Savage Orc Big Uns, 2,180 for that Big Un Rogue Idol, excellent value there, 470, 650 for the Orc Arrow Boys, 175, 316, 340 for the Forest Goblin Spider Riders, 280 and 112 here for those Gobbos. Now, if we do move it over to the left-hand side, we'll be having 41 kills, 800 damage value for Azag the Slaughterer, 350 for the Goblin Big Boss, with 375 here for the Bob. We're also going to have 300, 160, 140, and 180 here for the Orc Boys. And it's like the 8 Peak Loonies, 975, 444 with 400 for the Black Orcs, 200, 133, 150 here for the normal units of Skirmish, and for the Morgrubs, 280 here. Gonna have 570 for the Goblin Rock Clobber, as well as 211 for the Goblin Rock Clobber as well. So, unfortunately, the Rock Clobber's not quite getting in their value, but, you know, nonetheless, still a valiant effort. I like this build, but of course, it was very hardly countered here by the Big Un, which you wouldn't normally expect to see here in this matchup. How you doing, good fellows? How you doing? Sorry, how you doing there? How do I pronounce? I don't know how to pronounce that. Badoin? I don't know how to pronounce that. I'm gonna just say Big Bobo. But how you doing, Big Bobo? Hope you're doing well, buddy. Badoin? Badoin? I really don't know how to pronounce that, actually. I wonder if Biblington would have won if he'd rushed getting his Black Orcs to do work earlier. Yeah, I think so. I think there was recognizing what he could and couldn't do. And when you go through the ranks of getting better, you know, from low to mid-low or mid-high to high, you recognize, or you can recognize quicker, like scenarios quicker, this, that, everything. You could really go through and understand what scenario you're in and what you have to do almost immediately, for sure. But I think they're, yeah, getting a bit more involved with it and good. Righty, righty, ho. So it looks like here we're going to be having Chaos, Ban VP, and Norska. And it'll be very interesting to see where Biblington goes here. Good counter could be Dark Elves, but we can see here going forward. I think Biblington is known for using High Elves, Dark Elves, which are pretty good counters in general. He's a pretty good elf player. Maybe seeing... honestly, he's going to go Empire, but otherwise I think Wood Elves would have been a nice counter as well. All right. Because Norska counters Chaos, that's why. I think it's a pretty even matchup, I think. I think it's pretty even. I would have certainly preferred to ban Wood Elves in my personal opinion, but I also don't know the Norska counter that well. And I don't know if Biblington is that much of a Norska player, potentially. I've never really particularly seen him play Norska, but maybe Talcore knows something I don't. I wouldn't say I would say it's pretty 50-50. I wouldn't say I see them always win it, for sure. I wouldn't say I always see them win it. I think no, from both sides you're going to see some sort of level of skirmish cavalry. There's certainly a lot more tools on the Chaos side that you can utilize from that perspective. You know, you had some very, very good lords. You know, Sigvold is very good up against Norska. You also have other brilliant lords such as, I think probably one of the more competitive ones would be Archon the Everchosen. Fire Magic is, well, at the start of... I'd say it's pretty even. Maybe slightly favouring Chaos, if anything, but maybe he just doesn't want to play Norska as Chaos, you know? Greenskins are out, Beastmen are out, so maybe he decided, oh, I don't want to play VP and I don't want to play, you know, Derby can be, I think he's still, how you doing? Yes, Talcore is playing Mr. Bob Tresh. Moving on to game 3 now. I just need to very quickly change the scores. It's going to be 2-0 here. Right, let's get a look going on here. So it's going to be 2-0 to Talcore here in this best of 7. Ban him now. Oh. I need a few more tools on the Chaos side, but I still think it's a pretty even matchup. I think maybe Bob will have his input as well, but I think Chaos Norska is pretty even. I think it's pretty even. But I even think this matchup is pretty even. Even so, probably Chaos favoured, really, as far as I've been aware. Double Mammoths for Sigvold. Yeah, fair. Yeah, yeah. Indeed, indeed. But obviously, having Sigvold so cheap that you need double Mammoths, you know, you can go into other areas. Also, the Norse can have some excellent anti-large tools. You know, they have javelins. They have also those throwing axes as well, which have the shield breaker plus some good armor piercing. And those boys are actually pretty excellent in melee combat as well. I think they have 36 melee attack, which is pretty exceptional for a very cheap ranged unit, you know. So they can almost act as infantry front line sometimes. Yeah. I have seen it. I have seen it. I was actually think I sent a replay where they used 5 units of the throwing axes in the front. I think I actually saw it up against an elite counts build, I think. Oh, you don't need to just one. Yeah, fair enough. I think Warfric should win that, right? Alright, looks like we have Biblington is ready. Now, what are we expecting here from the Empire? Now, guns is probably what we're expecting. At least, like some probably at least 3 handguns. You also want somebody to deal with that skirmish cavalry, so you could also maybe see 2 handguns otherwise, and 2 of the bonus first large huntsmen. They can also certainly be good as well. Norse's Jav Cav is just better than Chaos. Yeah. Fair. Because of Rage. Right, yeah. Elite Counts build. Elite Counts build was, there was lots of Graveguard, great weapons. They took some, what else do they have? They had a Straugi Vampire Lord. They had a Terror Goose as well. What else did they bring? It wasn't their standard 20 stack, right? They had like 2 units of zombies, and it was pretty elite. It was pretty elite. You know, normally you might see like mass skeletons, mass zombies with a couple of Graveguard mixing in, say, with the Vargolf or 2 and a Lord. But here it was like all elite, 2 units of zombies, and the rest was like 900 and above, right? It's not the best army I've ever seen, but it was a fun match. It was a fun match, actually. It was fun. Yeah, there was lots. He had 5 units of throwing axes in the front line. Very good with those shield breaker as well, so it's pretty good at dealing with those Graveguard. And then what did he have in the back? He had 3 units of javelins, some skirmish cavalry, Warfric on a mammoth, and some windwolves, I believe. Some unarmored windwolves, which was, yeah, it was a pretty interesting build. It was a pretty interesting build. The micro was pretty good as well, so yeah. Once they got all their throwing axes off, VC into High Elves is super difficult. Super difficult for the VC. The problem is, it's just dealing with their elite infantry boxes. What could you do to beat their elite infantry boxes? Graveguard great weapons are a good option, but they're super slow. They take damage over time. If I sat here and thought about it, Winds of Magic can be difficult as well, because if you take Silver and Guard, negative 30% damage. But obviously you're going to do damage as well over time. But then negative 30%, that 30% magic resistance is painful. It's certainly painful. Oh, we're not on Pillar of Bone, actually. We are going to be on Prague. My apologies. We are on Prague. Yeah, Graveguard spam. Graveguard, great weapons. Can be good. Armor piercing, anti-infantry. It's obviously getting in there also without having them being wrecked as well. I don't know. I mean, I saw AC Moore try it. There's a good video, I'm sure, if you look. I did a... It will be my... I would have done a game in my sub-faction tournament. There will be AC Moore playing up against, I believe it's Karadok, and he has the Vampire Counts up against High Elves. I believe... what does he bring? What does Karadok bring? Karadok brings... Silver and Guard, the ROR Phoenix Guard, Two of the ladies on the horsebacks, the heroes, I forgot what they're called now. But they have magic and fire damage. Very good at just popping up against anything that has regen. And then I think a firecaster for a lord, I think. Oh no, a L'Ariel, sorry. Summoners inside can be quite nice. Krell can be good, yeah. Right, so let's pop into it here. So we're going to have Chaos up against the Empire. This is going to be the Battle of the Ages. So we are going to be having some Marauder Horse Masters here in the front, which actually come with that added armor compared to those horsemen. Big Void Online, what's up, buddy? We're also going to be having some, is that just 3 units of Horse Masters? It's like 3 units of Horse Masters, so going pretty expensive there on that Skirmish Cavalry. A little bit of added range, a little bit of added armor as well. In the front, we are going to have some Chaos Warriors with those great weapons. Looks like we're going to be having 5 units of these bad boys. Nope, we're going to have a unit of Forsaken here on each flank. Now, when you have a Forsaken on each flank, actually they're going to have that 46 speed, so they're going to be a little bit faster and can certainly chew a little bit harder. So we are going to be having the ROR. Oh my god, so we're going to be having the ROR Chaos Spawn. Okay, I don't think I've ever seen the ROR Chaos Spawn ever used, but they do come with armor sundering. They will be having physical resistance. Yeah, do not see them have terror, but they don't have that. But certainly, I've never seen, I mean, the core design, right? But I've never seen these bad boys before. The armor sundering is certainly going to be useful, for sure. We are going to be having Kolek Sun Eater, as well as a Chaos Sorcerer of Death. So we'll be having Spirit Leech. We'll also be having Kolek Sun Eater with Stand or Die and Lord of the Storm. Perfect. So here for the Empire, looks like we've gone super duper wide. We're going to have some great swords in the front line. Perfect to deal with those heavily armored great weapons, as well as some swordsmen to help bolster that infantry front line with some Sigma Suns for that nice unbreakable status, and some more swordsmen. We are going to be having Volkmar the Grim, the man, the myth, the moustache. He will be coming through today here with the Grand Soulfire, as well as the Grand Shield of Faith, Grand Hammer of Sigmar, Banishment, as well as the Jade Griffin. We'll be having a couple of units of the handgunners in the front. Looks like we're going to be having 2 of those today, with 2 units of Empire Knights to really pin in, and also they're going to be supporting a Great Cannon. For the Bins of Magic, we are going to be having a Grey Wizard, who will be having the Pendulum, a very good spell here, as well as Enfeebling Foe. So they're not quite as tight as the Empire, but they're going to be, they're not super duper tight, these models. You can see they're pretty well stacked on each other, so Pendulum should do some nice work here. They're not quite as stacked as Dawi or High Elves, but or even the Empire for that matter, but they'll certainly do some work. They'll certainly do some work. So coming forward here, we are going to take some pop shots into the front line. Going to be hitting some Forsaken by the looks. And then going to change targets. Maybe try to see if we can hit Kolek Sun Eater. Kolek Sun Eater is obviously going to be the perfect counter here to Volkmar the Moustache. And yeah, should be interesting to see what goes down here. Kolek as well. Pretty good armor. Lots of anti-large. Good speed. 78 speed is absolutely no joke for him. He's going to be faster than the cavalry here from the Empire Knights as well. He's going to have more mass. He's going to be very difficult to pin in. You're certainly going to have to get your 2 handgunners in and shooting as well. And it looks like here we did have a Spirit Leech go down on the Great Cannons. Cannons going down the front. Looks like they're going to be trying to shoot in the front line. A bit of a shame not to see the ROR Chaos Warriors as well. Trying to see the Mirror Guard would have been nice. They're very, very good value for them, for their money, right? If you... I mean, maybe just wanted the AP, but I certainly do think they're worth it. I certainly do. The immune to psychology and the really, really nice stats for just how cheap they are is super good in my opinion. Shots going down here in the pipeline. Looks like they're trying to hit into the Forsaken. Maybe try to see if they can go through and hit the Spawn as well. Spawn are going to be super duper weak with their armor. Only 10 armor, so they're certainly going to get hit on the way through. What you really want to do is maybe get these guys, they are a little bit faster, 42 speed, get them round on the flanks here. You see where the Lord of Horse Masters are going, get them round on the flanks. And even then, it will actually pull the handguns out of position. And you can see Kolek. Oh my god, they're in the middle here. So Kolek is going to be fighting here in the middle up against Volkmar. Volkmar is going to run away from this. Big stun coming in. I think actually Kolek Sun should push through. He can certainly do some damage here up against Volkmar the Grim. He's certainly beaten in combat. He's going to be chasing here. So Talcore has realised what's going to be going down here. Looks like Enfeebling Foe, giving that negative melee attack and negative melee defense. And Volkmar just needs to run. He needs to find some place to call home. And this is not it. This is not the place. Handguns might be able to turn and burn here. He's going to take a punching. We are going to have stand or die down for that increased melee defense. We are also going to be having the Sigma Sons, Grand Shield of Faith, Grand Hammer of Sigma coming down here to really help the boys here in the nice white and red. As you see, Volkmar has turned, the moustache is present, and here we go. He's now going to be sending Kolek running, and the terror here and the moustache, which is definitely where the terror comes from. He is going to be wavering. He does need to pop in the back here and shut down these handguns. No healing here for the Chaos boys, and a banishment here could be really gorgeous. Oh, it does manage to pop in. As you can see, Volkmar is going to be over there, so the spell will move away from him initially. They might be able to double back on itself here. It is going to be doubling back here just a little bit. This could be very tasty if it comes back in. And this is going to be doing some good damage for sure. And it's like here, yeah, Kolek doesn't care about that silly little banishment there. Kolek here is going to be down to 2.4, and Volkmar, the nice guy, is going to be having 3k. The moustache will hold strong. We're going to be strong here with the great swords in the front line. One has broken. Swordsmen are going down as well to these great weapons. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4 great weapons here that have pushed into the pocket and done some good work. We do have the very fast Forsaken on the flanks. We have lost some handguns. And where is the other unit? So we do have one unit online, but there's nothing here to protect them. The Empire Knights are very difficult, busy dealing with these Horse and Masters. It's going to be looking very difficult here for the Empire indeed. Looks like here we do have Kolek Sanita pushing into the back here, slamming up against this third unit. And there's certainly these Empire handgunners can certainly run, but there's certainly nowhere they can hide. Looks like here we do have the cannon crews off of the cannons. If we can get these guys to turn and burn, we could certainly slam onto Kolek here. So we might get a nice pendulum here going down. Fantastic pendulum going through there, doing some good damage up against the Chaos Warriors. Also allowing the Grey Wizard to get away. So he's going to get chased here by the Chaos Sorcerer of Death. 78 speed here up against 78. So as long as the micro is on top, you won't lose him. Balance of power is going to be even though. So we are going to get some great swords back here. But as you can see here in this middle pocket, we are going to have some Empire Knights charging in, trying to deal with these Forsaken. But there's really nothing to deal with the mass Chaos Warriors of great weapons. Swordsmen will do their best, but they don't have really enough armor piercing to deal with that 100 armor. Kolek as well is just going absolutely berserk here in the back, and just wrecking men of Sigma all over the place. I looks like he's going to have Lord of the Storm going down as well, really trying to wreck up against these handguns as well. Yeah, excellent stuff there, really putting salt in the wounds. The only thing that's keeping this force apart is the fact that Volkmar the Grim is just so healthy. He was definitely going to be needing his Grand Hammer of Sigmar and the Grand Shield of Faith when he comes to fight again. Biblington foe, we need to keep the Grey Wizard alive. We need to have some winter magic here towards the end of the game, because it will be coming down to Volkmar up against Kolek Sanita. Also, looks like in the back here we are going to be having a Pendulum. Pendulum certainly going through here up against the Chaos Warriors, as they are fighting here up against these Sigma Sons. Sigma Sons down to 6 models, less than 100 HP, so we'll be losing those very, very quickly. We're also going to be having... we have all the Empire Knights here. They have hopped onto the Chaos Sorcerer of Death. I don't think Talcore has noticed this, and losing the Winds of Magic here could be pretty painful in the later stages. Taking down... it looks like he did get away. He's going to have that 78 speed, and he should be able to get away here from the Empire Cav. Volkmar is going to be running away, and he can certainly mow down some of the infantry here. If you keep him mobile, you keep him moving, you can do some good work. But the only problem here for the Empire is they must keep a unit of handguns alive. It is super important. If you keep just one unit here alive, you only have 18 models, but if you keep one alive, you can deal with the skirmish cavalry, you can deal with the nice big bad boy in the back, and you can also start dealing with some of this infantry. We are going to be having clash here with the great swords coming in. What's going down here as well? Enfeebling foe to really help these great swords chew through. I don't think it's going to be able to hold. They really seriously have to be winning in combat. As you can see here, they are going to be losing, even with the enfeebling foe going down. And I think that would have been nice to save for the later game as they do fight against Kolek. Kolek comes through with a hammer though, and just slams up against this Grey Wizard. This Grey Wizard has not had a good day, and losing him is super painful. That is really unfortunate here in this mid-stage of the game, as you are going to be needing him in the later stages. Balance of power, though, is going to be in the Empire favour, but it is flustering backwards and forwards here. It is super duper close. Another Thunderbolt going down here on top of the Great Swords. Great Swords would happily chew through these Chaos Warriors. But in the back here, we are going to be losing some Empire Knights up against the Horse Masters with those increased stats. They have shattered and they have been removed. We still have Winter Magic here from Death. We have some good Spirit Leeches to come in the future. Some good Spirit Leeches here on Volkmar the Grim could be quite nice and tasty. Volkmar here will be having 1,100 HP worth of regeneration left. Looks like he's going to have about 200 to do here. and then probably coming in with about 900 left in the pocket. He won't be able to regen fast enough if he just goes hand to hand up against Kolek, but if he does help fire up against some of this infantry, he could certainly do the business. Let's get a look in here. So we have lost the Empire Knights as well, so we're going to have 1, 2, 3 units of skirmish, 4 units of skirmish cavalry here with the Broad Horse Masters. Pretty sure I didn't see 4 in the beginning. They've been, yeah, so looks like we have 4 of those. So 4 skirmish cavalry plus the Chaos Sorcerer of Death with Codex Sun Eater, as well as the Great Swords, Swordsman up against the nice Volkmar the Grim. So it's looking pretty bleak here. I think you're just going to be able to shoot up against the Swordsman. You should be able to shoot up against the Great Swords pretty comfortably as well. Looks like they actually shot and killed a cannon as well, which is quite hilarious. We are going to have Kolek in the trees. What's he firing up against? He's going to be firing up against some exhausted swordsmen. So a nice charge here coming down up against the swordsman from the Lord of Horse Masters. Looks like they have shattered those. Balance of power, though, very interestingly in Biblington's favour. He will be regenning here with Volkmar the Grim. Volkmar kind of want to take this attack. Looks like we are going to be having his ability going down, Soul Fire, but looks like Soul Fire is not really going to connect. Maybe a little bit of a later save when they do wrap around him, because once you have lost the Great Swords, well, they can pretty much kite here. They've got some good ammunition. Koenig doesn't really need to take this engagement either. Use all your ammunition, get what you can do, get your infantry in as well, really aid. It looks like here the Grand Shield of Faith, Guard, and Hammer of Sigmar going down, which means you're not going to have that there for the fight with Kolek. Once it has gone, Kolek just needs to go in and start doing what he does best. Swagmar the Grim. I mean, he does swag, I'm not going to lie. Look at this guy, he's just stunning on fools.
Retreat!
Now, I'm pretty sure, I don't want to call it, you know, it's not over to the Fat Lady Sings, but I'm pretty sure here there's not too much in the pocket that Biblington can do. Looks like here they are going to be trying to shoot here into the flank of Volkmar the Grim. Good luck, have fun from both sides, really, really like that. There's going to be some good volleys coming in here to his flank. Volkmar is certainly going to eat that, though. He's certainly going to eat that and get the regen, which is good. But the more you wait with Kolek, the more likely you're going to be having a Grand Hammer and also Grand Shield of Faith. So you've got to be careful there. Looks like he is in. Some of the brunt will be taken here by the Lord of Horse Masters as well. Rear charging coming in for the Chaos Sorcerer of Death. And a slam going through there up against Volkmar the Grim. It looks like here Volkmar, he doesn't have very good melee stats. He's going to be having 30 melee attack, 20 melee defense. Spirit Leech going down as well, and there we go. That is going to be GG's here. Balance power, just chunks coming off here. Yeah, literally as his health goes down, literally a direct translation into balance of power. He is unbreakable. Banishment will go down, but not really sure it matters too much at this point. But GG's and well played. Kolek does hit like a truck, especially when he brings his hammer. If he comes through with Stormbreaker, his weapon strength can it can be exceptional. It really can be. So Volkmar the Grim, 1,600 there with 300 for the Grey Wizard. Frontline 400 and 330, 290 and 370 with 610 for the Sigma Sons. Great Swords getting 1,000 and 800 here for the Great Swords as well. And if we do look here, we have 800 for the Handgunners, 900 and 163. Empire Knight is getting 700, 800 and 330 with only 380 here for the Great Cannons. 3,700 for Codex Sun Eater. Looks like we've got 1.4 here for the Chaos Sorcerer of Death. We've got 772 here for the Forsaken. 1,064, 400, 850, 822 for the Chaos Warrior Great Weapons. And it looks like here we're also going to be getting 260 for the Forsaken, 1,100, 1,000 here for the Lord of Horse Masters, 870, 730, and it's like 700 here for the RR Chaos Spawn. So I've never seen the RR Chaos Spawn in any particular matchup, but it was nice to see them here today. It was nice to see them. I don't see them very, very often. Poor Volkmar felt the hammer. Indeed, indeed. Volkmar. How are we doing, Lunacy, buddy? Volkmar felt the hammer. Indeed. That was a big hit. So the reason why... Only Grumby can be surrounded and survived. Yeah, that's true. Talcore is playing well here today. Yeah, he's playing very, very well. He has turned up for sure. Interesting that Empire took Cav, not Skirmish. So, the difficulty with the Skirmish Cav from the Empire is the fact it can't fire whilst moving. So, it's, it's always difficult there. So, it's going to be 3-0 here for the VM Talcore. What do you guys think? Are we thinking a reverse sweep here? Or do we think it's going to be going 4-0? What do you guys think? But, yeah, the issue with the Empire Cavalry is the fact, and the Skirmish Cavalry indeed, well, it's not really very good skirmish. It's very good at hold, it's very good at reload, fire, reload, pretty much. It can't skirmish. I think the only ones that can is maybe Pistoliers. But even then, Pistoliers are going to get traded. They have the same range as Marauder Horsemasters. Horsemasters also have more armor, and they actually have more armor piercing and more missile strength. So they'll comfortably trade. Now, you could, for the same cost, so for 3 units of the Horsemasters, you actually get, that's 2,250. 5 units of the Pistoliers get you 2,500. So maybe 5 units could trade effectively. I've never really tested it myself. But, yeah, the issue is I believe they only have 90 range, I believe. Imagine grenade launcher outriders firing whilst moving. That would be such a delicious thing. It would be. It would be. I believe they have 2 armor piercing per model. The Pistoliers as well. Well, you have a lot more here for the Skirmish Cavalry of the Horsemasters. So it looks like here is going to be the ban and pick for Biblington. We are going to have pick Chaos, ban Norska, and what else? So I think that's some good pick and bans. It looks like here both sides have banned Norska, so it's clearly a faction they don't want to play against for whatever reason, and they're clearly very experienced here. Yes, it is 2 per model is what I thought, yeah. Indeed. Oh no. I genuinely think this is the worst matchup for Chaos. I genuinely think this is their worst matchup. So, we're going to be checking the map here. We are going to be having Alpine Ridge. Okay. So that probably favors them even more. So it's not looking great. So Alpine Ridge. This is going to be difficult. The reason is the fact that, for example, if we take great weapons here for, say, the Chaos, we saw Chaos Warriors great weapons. They're going to be 850, and they're just going to be armor piercing. They're not going to be anti-infantry. No. Well, I think I know how this is going to go. So, generally here, Chaos Warrior great weapons will lose up against Graveguard great weapons, and the reason being is the fact that Graveguard great weapons also have more AP and they're anti-infantry. Expect Talcore to go full even start here. Those Russians know how to play counts. Well, yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. If you know all the boys there, if you know even star, and also, you've got to take into account Void as well. Excellent. Or maybe even my clanmate, AC Moore. He's an exceptional VC player. I think the way this is going to go down. But as I was saying, yeah, so the infantry here for only 100 extra cost will just chew through mid-tier. So what I consider mid-tier is somewhere probably between the cost of 700 and 1,000. That's probably somewhere in between mid-tier. For their mid-tier infantry, they're just going to win. No problem. Now, you could bring Chosen with great weapons, but the problem is that for their cost value, you're going to get a lot more effective cost trade for the Graveguard great weapons. They're anti-infantry and they have very, very good armor piercing. Now, you do have brilliant stats here from melee defense, melee attack, etc. from the Chosen. But the problem is you're putting all your money into Chosen. And even then, you can only take 3, and you can take, I believe, 4 units of Graveguard Great Weapons, and then you can just take the regenerating unit as well. So it's pretty difficult. So what what you're expecting here is 5 units of Skirmish from Chaos. You're probably expecting the double Manticores with the Exalted Heroes on the top. And you're going to be expecting a Firecaster on a Chaos Dragon. You'll be seeing some level of that with Aspiring Champions as well for that magic damage. So it should be interesting. And here from the VC, you're going to be seeing at least 4 units of Graveguard Great Weapons. You'll also see the ROR as well. You'll be seeing the Sternsmen. We're seeing lots of zombies. You'll be seeing Vargolfs. And you'll be seeing Necromancers here with the Gators of the Gash, stroking the rods, doing all the good dirty things they normally do. So, let's get a look in here. Looks like here we are going to have some Black Knights on the floor. And we're also going to be having, it looks like, some zombies. Yeah, it looks like 4 units of zombies, skeleton warriors, zombies, Black Knights, as well as the Dire Pack Wolves. And looks like we are going to have some Necromancers. So we are going to have a Necromancer with the rods, as well as the Scroll of Shielding, and Invocation of Nehek with Master of the Death, as well as Vigorous Mortis. We're also going to be having the very, very nice Mortis engine, which will be having its Binding, Tome, and also Corruption. This is going to be the normal one. It's not going to be the ROR. ROR does actually have magic resistance, would you believe it? But we are going to be having a Terror Goose in the sky, which has its good death streak and its regeneration. And very interesting, we'll be having the Red Duke here on, I forgot the model, but it's going to be on the smaller model that's pretty fast. It's going to have El Scythe, as well as the Potion of Strength, Raise the Dead, Dance Macabre, and it looks like here we are going to be having a Vampire of Death. Vampire of Death will be having the Sword of Anti-Heroes, Immortal Will, and Spirit Leech. That's very good. A couple of units of Fellbats here in the sky, but no great weapons. So, lots of armor here. You could be in trouble. So we're going to have some Skirmish Cavalry, we're going to have some Marauder Horsemen, as just like 4 units of Horsemen. Very interesting. Also in the front here, we'll be having some Chosen. Now we're going to see some bad boys here in the front. Look at these boys here with their awesome shields. So some normal Chosen here, which is going to have a massively thick 120 armor with those nice silver shields. 60 melee defense as well, absolutely no joke. We're going to have some Dragon Ogres here for the anti-large armor piercing, some more Chosen in the back with some Aspiring Champions for that magic damage, and also we're going to have some Chaos with great weapons as well for that nice 100 armor. We are going to be having Archeon the Ever Chosen, and he here is going to have Burning Head, Fireball, Crown of Domination for that immune to psychology, Sound of Eye, Bow Seeker, and all the other good bits and bombs. So we are going to have a Spirit Leech here going down on the Dragon Ogres. They're certainly going to take some damage over time, and no healing here from the Chaos. So that can make it always difficult. If you do have healing on the undead side, it can be very difficult when playing when you don't have healing. It means any of those micro mistakes you do make can certainly be more painful if you do make them. Yeah, a lot of people do play immune without Psych on this. You know, for example, a lot of people do bring the Chaos Sorcerer Lord of Fire. That is a very commonly seen one, but obviously the more expensive choice here is going to be Archeon the Ever Chosen, but he's on the floor as well, so he's very susceptible to being gooned. He can, I think he has 78 speed, but he is going to be having Foe Seeker, so I believe he can be 97 speed. So it looks like here we have some skirmish on the Horsemen, just going to be hitting here up against the Black Knights. Black Knights can just be easily regen, get them onto the back, and just start moving up again. Something that's going to be difficult is going to be the Mortis engine. It looks like here the Direwolves have pinned it into the back of the Marauder Horsemen. Some really good cavalry play here from the Black Knights as they have caught these Marauder Horsemen. So we are going to get a charge in with Archeon the Ever Chosen. Elsai going down for him, negative physical resistance, negative speed, and it is going to be a snipe attempt coming in here from the Red Duke. Looks like he has Potion of Strength, and he's going to really come down and try and slap here on top of Archeon the Ever Chosen. He hasn't taken too much damage yet, but he does have 20 melee defense, negative on that speed, and negative physical resistance. Anything that does hit is certainly going to hurt. Looks like here we have broken both the Marauder Horsemen. due to one's going to be breaking. Is there any terror? No terror here. But the die pack wall should be able to aid, and so we are going to have a burning head coming over the top. Archon, the Ever-Chosen, with a Spirit Leech on top of him as well, has certainly taken a lot of damage. Burning head has gone down. Is it going to clip onto the Chosen as well? I imagine it will. Actually, no, it's going to be going straight through the Dragon Ogres. Not really going to affect them too much there. Over here on the left-hand side, we can see that 2 units of the Marauding Horsemen are being chased as well. One is very close to wavering. Black Knights are nice and close, and the boys here are going to run away. They want nothing to do with these Chosen. Lots of damage, though, going down on top of Archaon is a little bit painful. As I said here, any micro mistake here from the Chaos, which is what makes this matchup really, really difficult, is the fact that any mistakes you do make, you're punished for, and you're punished for permanently. There's not a lot you can do about it. Fireball is going to be coming in the pocket. Hit is going to go down, but it is going to be an overcasted invocation of Nehek, which means we'll be getting a nice area of effect heal here on the Dire Pack walls, the Black Knights, and also he's going to be the Red Duke himself. Shots going down in the front here for the Marauding Horsemen. They're going to be shooting into the zombies, so you really don't care here if you're the VC. You're going to be having that Necromancer. He's going to be stroking pretty strong air in the back, getting as many winds and magic as you possibly can. Burning Head will be going through here up against the Black Knights, so some good damage there onto the zombies as well. So yeah, pretty good Burning Head nonetheless. You're going to be damaging quite a few bits of the cavalry there, and what you really want to do is just try and see if you can waste as much mana here from the VT as possible. And I think without a shadow of doubt, a lot of people here will agree the Law of Vampires is by far the best winds of magic in the game, which is pretty much the single thing that keeps most of these undead in the very strong position that they are. Black Knight's going to be super weak though. You do have to be careful. Obviously here, when it comes to the undead, you don't want to allow them to tip over on the balance of power and start losing models due to being losing all of their due to being like damage sustained and just losing all their health and getting shattered off the battlefield. Because obviously once they're gone, they can't come back. Another Spirit Leech going on Archon, the Ever-Chosen. I think you just have to be aggressive here, because I think over time you're going to be able to regenerate any of the damage here done on the side of the undead. So just like here, Archon is going to be coming forward. Or, yeah, we could really do with getting these Chosen Great Weapons to fight him a little bit more. They have chewed through the zombies, and they need to get into the back here. The problem is they're just going to be fighting up against chaff. We don't have any of the Great Weapon varieties. You don't particularly need it in this matchup. You do have 90 armor for the Duke, and you do have, I imagine, some pretty good armor for the Terrorgeist. Yeah, 80 armor for him as well, so trying to punch through that can be difficult. You do have some relatively good AP for the Chaos Warriors. But it's like a lot of the Skirmish Cavalry is going to be running out of ammunition here. Foulbats as well are going to be crumbling. They are going to be -2 leadership. Dropping down to 33 there. It's all over the place with this leadership. But yeah, they are going to be struggling. Looks like it is going to be a bit of a goon swipe going down here. Elsai here on top of Archaon is going to force the Dragon Ogres to have to sit and do the work they can here to really protect up against Archaon. He's going to be down to 2.2k health. Balance of Power has shifted here into Talcore's favour. Looks like we do have a summon of the Skeleton Warriors here in the back. They're going to be fighting up against the Marauder Horsemen. Oh, a lovely burning head through here, looking good. Blood for the Blood God indeed. But as you can see, Chosen going to be coming through. Maybe they can hit the Necromancer, and that could be quite nice. Master the Undead for that healing. Vigorous Mortis as well for that increased melee stats is going to be quite tasty. But a Breath Attack here going down and knocking the Ever-Chosen, and that was 800 damage there done to him from one Breath Attack. That's disgusting value. Burning Head as well, which should go straight through those zombies. Absolutely delete those. Yeah, perfect. That is that model gone and shattered. Burning Head is also going to be hitting here against the Chosen as well. Not going to do really any damage there though. They're going to be pushing through. They are going to be chasing after the Mortis engine. You really start pushing back the balance of power if you start chewing onto the right entities. Skeletons and Warriors are going to do nothing to Chosen, but the Chosen are certainly doing some good damage up against the Necromancer. He has 23 speed, they have 28. They should be able to keep up with him if they keep on top of that micro. Getting rid of that Necromancer can be actually quite huge. It actually has Invocation of Nehek, and you don't have it here on your Red Duke, I believe. No, you don't. So, getting rid of that could be huge. Fireball in the pocket. He's going to hit there up against the Terrorgeist as well. Oh, looks like here the Red Duke did get away. What's going to be going on here for Archaon? Archaon is super low. He's 700 HP. If he does go down, which I think he will here, that is going to be a negative 16 leadership faction-wide. 220 HP left for him. Nice burning head here in the back up against those zombies. He's actually going to hit both. Graze the second one. But he needs to get away here. He needs to get away. He needs to get protected. Black Knights in the back. They are going to be chasing after the Skirmish Cavalry. Nice hit in the back here from the Terror Goose. Terror Goose is going to come through and slap through Archaon for sure. And once you lose him as well, you'll also be losing that immune to psychology and that leadership. Balance of power, though, pretty even here, though, considering how much damage has been done to Archaon for sure. He is going to be running for his life. Biblington is just like, go, 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 don't stop. Sit inside here, don't die, please. And he's just going to be running and running and running. Big charge here up against the Necromancer. Fire damage here. If he does he have... No, he doesn't. He just has Fireball and Burning Head. But big hits going down on the Necromancer. Perfect. Forbidden Rod going down, damaging himself as well. Fireball going to be hitting the Terror Goose straight in the face. Trying to charge here on top of Archaon, I believe. Looks like he's not going to be getting away from that. I think actually if you trade the Necromancer here for Archaon, that could be a pretty good trade. You need to get rid of Invocation of the Hate now, I think. Chosen here still going to be chewing up against the Necromancer. I do apologise. Damage going down up against him.
Eat their souls.
And there we go, here we go. So we are having the effect of the Mortis engine coming through now, doing that damage over time. Terror Goose is super low. If you can get rid of that Invocation of the Heck, you could certainly win here. Big hits coming through from the Chosen. Chosen should be able to hold off most of the entities trying to snipe out Archaon. Archaon is getting out of there, 160 HP. He needs to get away here from the Mortis engine. It's going to be damaging him over time. But if he can get rid of this Necromancer, he needs to get rid of it. He can't stay around. That Mortis engine will kill him. Mortis engine is also going to be healing the Terror Goose. We also have a unit here of the Chosen in the back. They need to get in. They need to get in. But of course, his full attention is going to be on Archaon. And if Archaon wants to get in and get involved, he's going to have to take some punishment for it. Snipe there, and that will be Archaon down. So Archaon down means negative leadership. And these Chosen do need to get moving. We can see here that the Dragon Ogres are going to be in the pocket, fighting to their absolute best. Rear charge here from the Black Knights. They are going to be wavering. Can they hold? No, they have been terrified. Chosen are coming in. Terror Goose could get trapped here if it's not careful. Terror Goose going down as well would be massive. Big hits coming in from the Chosen. Black Knights are super duper weak. This is going to be very, very close here. All comes down to a little bit of RNG. A lot is breaking here. And that is going to be a mass break and terror rout as well, I think. Yes. GG's and well played. Not sure if VC lazy, scared, or just patient. Style points were given. Style points were given for Pick and Chosen for sure. Alrighty, so let's go through here, and that's going to be the 4-0 there for Mr. VM Talcore. Let's pop through here. Looks like we're going to get the Red Duke 850, Necromancer 130, 1766 for the Vampire of Death. Looks like here the Black Knights 411, 400, 516, as well as 600 here for the Dire Packs, 1.8 for the Terror Goose, with 1970 from the Mortis Engine. 210, 1600 for Archaon. Looks like 270 and looks like 230 for the Aspiring Champions. 900, 1000, 750 for the very nice Chaos Warrior Great Weapons. Chosen 2,000 and 210 kills left 800. And it's like 660, 480 for the Mortal Horseman, 700 and 740 with 2,270 here for the Dragon Ogre. For the very nice Dragon Ogres. I think actually sniping out the Necromancer needed to be the majority of the... Maybe you didn't notice, maybe you didn't see, but like, that needed to be the priority. Because not only does he heal over time, he also has the Invocation of Nehek. He's also stroking that rod, getting more winter magic. So even then, if he does go down, you are actually going to be having the Red Duke still. I think actually having Invocation on him is a bit of a risk. That was a risk that I thought was quite interesting. Kind of sad that even in this chilled game, VM couldn't stop themselves from sending one zombie at a time. Yeah, I mean, I don't think that was to any advantage to VM. I don't think that was to any advantage of them. Oh, okay, it looks like he has popped out, but it doesn't matter. So yeah, looks like there is going to be, I don't know if Biblington wanted to play some more, or, let me jump in here just to ask. I'll just ask him and see if he wanted to play the rest. If Biblington doesn't want to, that's fine as well. Talcore, did you want to play? I know the series is finished. You won 4-0, but did you want to play the other 3 games? It's not a problem if you wanted to. I'd be very happy to cast them. As we got you guys here. Sure, yeah. If you want to play and Biblington wants to play as well. I'm a terrible counter player, to be honest. Yeah, no problem, buddy, no problem. I'm not exactly exceptional either. Yeah, okay, so awesome, let's get them in. So we'll just play them out. We'll just play out the rest of the games as if it was what it was going to be. Where is the big man, the myth, the legend? Ah, there he is. Perfect. So the next map would have been Shimmer's Ward. Okay. Shimmer's Ward. So it looks like here, yeah, so game 3 we had Chaos for Talcore. And we had Empire for Biblington. So that was for game 3. Game 4 here was Chaos for Biblington. And for Talcore it was Vampire Counts. Yeah, I feel like with the undead factions, you know, there's it's you know, it takes a lot to learn the undead factions, you know, utilize their strengths and weaknesses, right? They obviously have glaring weaknesses, but they obviously have some brilliant strength as well, you know, same as using set factions such as Dowie. They certainly have some brilliant brilliant stuff and some not so great stuff as well. So it's like it's going to be Wood Elves, banning Dowie and Brett. Okay, so let's get this on. It's going to be Wood Elves. So Bretonnia would be a very good counter, and so would Brett. But I think High Elves is perfect as well. I think High Elves is another one. Certainly there in the back pocket of Biblington. He's certainly a good high elf player. Alright, so let's move on to game 5. It is going to be a 4-0 here for Talcore. I'm just going to continue here just for a bit of fun. Just a bit of fun, some more games for you guys. We'll go through and have some nice times. And then we'll finish out the series here once we finish game 7. So there's a few ways you can play this. It can certainly be very cavalry based, and I think why in some ways it can sometimes favour the high elves is that the cavalry, knights of the fireborn can be very good here. All sorts of dragon princes. The elite cavalry here from the high elves can be very good. I think wild hunters of Kurnos are decent as well. I think it's just always traditionally been more difficult because the cavalry's been a lot better here from the high elves. But range is certainly, I would say, favoured on the wood elf side. So it's a very difficult mixture balance here between the two. It can be quite a healthy matchup. High elf build, Silverin, archers, dragon princes. Pretty much nice and wide. Not to sound selfish, but what's happening after the best of 7? I haven't decided yet, buddy. We'll see when we get there. Let's see how long this takes. We're already an hour and 20 in, and we'll see what's going on after this. Why? What did you have in mind, Mr. Bobo? What did you have in mind? But yeah, indeed, Krell, I think that's a pretty standard build. Silver and Guard, very good for that magic resistance. Very good at dealing with dryads and the rest. And you can also certainly... they're very good at dealing with dryads because they have that magic damage. They're also going to be better than the normal Eternal Guard. So you generally have to go a little bit more expensive to deal with them. So you can certainly go Wildwood Rangers, good armor piercing, or War Dancers. War Dancers do struggle with that armor piercing though. I won't be doing Vermintide on this stream today. But I can certainly do Vermintide in the future. So if you guys would like Vermintide in the future, feel free to leave a comment down on the Discord, and maybe some stuff you'd like to see as well. Okay. Yeah, maybe. Well, we'll see how we get on, and then we'll do what we can. But I'm thinking what you're going to be seeing here. You're going to be seeing some Wild Riders. You're probably also going to be seeing maybe some Stag Knights as well. Alright, both players are ready. Let's get into it. I think you're going to be seeing the Fireborn Double Dragon Prince, maybe 5 units of archers with some Ruffren Sea Guard, and we'll also be seeing probably some Silvering Guard in the front, something like that. With a nice cheap Caster Lord here in the sky. For the Wood Elves, could be a number of things. Maybe Drycha. Could be a common one, or a Caster in the sky. Maybe some Eternal Guard in the front with some expensive range, and then some expensive cavalry. For sure. I think for the Wood Elves to win the front line, it's too much of an investment. Alright, so let's have a look. Okay, interesting. So for the Wood Elves, we are going to be having Dryads in the front line here for Talcore. All magic causing fear with that nice physical resistance here for these bad boy trees. In the back here, we are going to be having the Sisters of Thorn, which are awesome looking units here. These lovely ladies do have the Curse of Arena, as well as having the Shield of Thorns, that mass 40% physical resistance as well, with a nice poison missile range. Also going to be having some great Stag Knights, which I had to show you guys. I love the design of great Stag Knights. Look at these beautiful things. They are just awesome. Look at them. They are so nice. But yeah, excellent. Great Stag Knights also have physical resistance, good armor, good charge. Their armor piercing as well. It's yeah, it's very, very nice. Are we going to see the ROR today? Probably not. I imagine, just because there's going to be lots of magic on the other side. Great. So just like 3 units of Great Stag Knights can be very good at dealing with Dragon Princes. And looks like we are going to have Mel Gibson, the man, the myth, the Orion legend. It's recently been nerfed, but he is going to have Horn of the Wild Hunt for that increase to charge. 54% is no joke. Hounds of Orion as well as the Cloak of Isha. We're going to be having one of the best looking ladies in the game, which is going to be the lovely Alariel. She'll be having the Berry Wine, as well as the Icon of Oaken Ages, Soul Stealer, Apotheosis, Greater Arcane Conduit, and Ancient's Protection. Front and here for the High Elves, we're going to have Silvering Guard in the front. We can have some normal archers, mixing in with some rangers, and as well we are going to be having some Dragon Princes and some Silver Helms. We are going to have the Archmage of Fire with the Armor of the Stars and Arcane Conduit, and probably Burning Head, Fireball, Candle Flame. Excellent stuff there. Banishment here looks like it's going to be going in the back. Oh no, it's going to be the Doggos. Doggos going through here up against the Archers. Oh, those Doggos are absolutely decimating these Archers. A bit of a lucky movement from them there, but they've actually broken those. Curse of Arena going down here, really helping punch through the front line of the Silvering Guard. Negative speed and negative melee attack. Normally better there on top of other units of cavalry. But as you can see, the Great Stag Knights here did get that charge here on the Dragon Princes by the looks. But one have certainly lost here. They've been absolutely decimated by 1 unit Dragon Princes. And it's looking a bit dire over there for them. Good terror coming in from Alariel. She's going to be pushing off the Rangers. It looks like here the Archers have lost due to the backside push here from the Great Stags and the Sisters of Thorn. And it looks like here they might get some terror on top of the Silvering Guard as well. Mel Gibson's going to be in the pocket with the double Dryads. This is going to be pushing through the Rangers. And we also have a unit of the Lions of Chase. So the White Lions hopefully going to do some work here in the pocket as well. We'd like to see a Burning Head go through here, if at all possible. This is a certain blob here on a broken unit. Burn through that and you would certainly get some value. I think it's going to be a little bit too late here now, but that's going to be a really good Burning Head. Looks like the Burning Head is going to come in the front pocket. This is going to do some good work here up against the Dryads, given that -8 leadership as well, and that good from that good burn status. Dryads going to be fighting up against Dragon Princes, and this is by no means over. We have lost the left flank here by a heavy push and an over flank, but the right side has been won by High Elves. So going to be a bit of a rotation here. And as we can see, we have some Dragon Princes fighting alongside the Lions, and they're going to be certainly breaking up against all the infantry front line here of the Fear-Causing Dryads. Mel Gibson's coming through. He'll have to fight here up against Silvering Guard. He doesn't have any magic damage though, so there's going to be no protection for them. But they can certainly do some work back to him. That anti-large guy does have some pretty low melee defense. A couple of fireballs though from the Archmage could really aid. She has some good counter charge, 62 charge as well, can be pretty tasty. It looks like here the Sisters of Thorn are going to be pushing into the back, and they can certainly do some good work here up against the Archers. They are going to get countered here by the Dragon Princes, and Dragon Princes will just decimate them in a matter of seconds. It's going to be a charge here coming through from the Great Stag Knights. Shield of Thorn going down. Going to give that 22% of physical resistance, giving them a 44% overall for the Great Stag Knights on top of that 60 armor. But it looks like here we are going to be terrifying and breaking certain units in the pocket. So we have broken some Rangers, shattered some Sisters of Thorn. And balance of power is still very, very even. Going to be held very strong here by Alariel and Mel Gibson. And so we are going to be having the Horn of the Wild Hunt going down, giving 108 charge bonus here to the Great Stag Knights. Now, the difficulty going to be here is the fact that we have lots of Dragon Princes online, the the Lion Chariots of Chase, and also some Silvering Guards. Silvering Guard need to get a little bit more active here, get in and really start to say they can trap here up against Orion. And that Fireball, oh, it looks like it was targeting after the Great Stag Knights. The image is over here, but they're going to be in the pockets here for sure. So they're going to be very close to their healing cap. Orion is taking some punishment for sure, and this is looking like it could be a high up win if they perform it correctly. We do have some Dryads coming back into the pocket. We have some Rangers fighting up against them, some good anti-infantry. And it looks like we are also going to be losing the last unit of the Great Stag Knights. They're going to be going down here to 440 HP. It's like can't remember what that's called. Acorn of the Oaken Ages, maybe that was called. But that won't affect the Silvern Guard on either side. Both Silvern Guard are going to be fighting here up against Orion. Looks like he is going to be getting that healing due to Apotheosis. Has it popped off here though? It doesn't look like the Cloak of Isha has been popped yet. But if you have to drop below 10% HP. But here comes Alario. That Terror, as long as there's Terror on the battlefield, you can always win. Balance of Power will be going here into the high elf favor. Just about a little bit of a smidge there, as you do have a very nice healthy Lord in the sky. Fireball going down, hitting Mel Gibson right in the face. He's of course unbreakable. Oh, the Doggos are going to be in the back. You do have 30% magic resistance here from the Silvern Guard. Is that healing going down there for him? It looks like he is going to have... Yeah, so he is going to be having some healing. He's also going to be having that damage resistance thanks to the Cloak of Isha. It used to be 44%, but it is going to be 22% now, with the healing being a bit slower as well. But he has gone down, he has died, and that will be negative leadership. With Alario not being unbreakable anymore, this matchup is pretty much done. I don't know what she's got in the back pocket. Maybe a Soul Sealer could be quite handy. Don't really know what's coming through, but it looks like another Fireball going to come in. And with her attacks, looks like there's actually going to be hitting up against the Silvern Guard and the Lion Chariots. Terror is actually going to be pushing them off.
All hope is lost.
But it looks like here we are going to have some more Dragon Princes back involved. And it looks like here the Archmage Fire is going to be fighting up against her. Alario is going to be wavering. Banners of Power is going to push her over the edge. And that will be GG's. Unfortunately, Biblington did lose 4-0, but there were some really, really good games in there. But Biblington is going to be on the board here. He is going to be getting a point. Let's put that there up on the board for him. But well played here, and nice armies coming from both sides. So I have 1.4 here for the Archmage Fire, 330, 330, 330 here for the Rangers, 1,290, 950, and 500. 440 for the Archers, 1,980 with 420 for these Archers, 580 for the Silver Helms, 1,230 for the Lions of Chariots of Chase, as well as 1,000 and 1,700 from the Dragon Princes. 134, 1.9k for Orion, 1,059 here for Lariel, with 150, 250, 400, 340 for the Dryads, 1,370, 460, and 147 kills, 2,674 damage value here for the Great Stag Knights, with 477 damage value for the Sisters of Thorn. None of the Sisters of Thorn, but they can be super duper glass cannons, so you do have to be careful with them. GG's well played indeed. So the next map here is going to be Estilian Tomb. Estilian Tomb indeed is going to be here. So let's get that done. So this is where we're starting to get into the game where we're really starting to run out of factions. So we've had Beastmen, Greenskins, Empire, Chaos, High Elves for Biblington. We've had Dark Elves, Greenskins, Chaos, VC, Wood Elves here for Talcore. So does that mean we're going to have some Darwi? We're going to be banning the Skaven and the Beastmen. Very interesting, but we... Yeah, I was about to say, you're going to leave High Elves open? I would probably ban High Elves there. Oh, okay. Okay. Looks like he's going to be leaving the High Elves open. Okay. It's going to be Darwi here, making my beard very happy. So we're going to be having the Darwi here up against... Ooh, the Lizard Men, or the Lizard Girls, as Talcore calls it. Alrighty then. Love it. Alright, so it's going to be a Estilian Tomb. This should be an interesting matchup. This is probably slightly Lizardmen favoured, but in my personal opinion. But it should be interesting to see what's going on. Happy logic noises indeed. Happy, 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 happy. Honestly, didn't expect High Elves to win this. I think it's High Elf favoured. I do. Power move indeed. Power move indeed. Biblington and I have played this Darwi versus High Elves quite a bit. We have played it quite a bit. So I think he has a good understanding of what I do as a counter, so... No. No. It is Lizardmen favoured. It is Lizardmen favoured. Oh my god, finally it took 6 games before one Dowie. I know, Venge, I know. Orion. Yeah, Orion was over-nerfed. It is true. Orion, I don't know why Orion was nerfed, to be quite honest. I generally don't know why, but he was over-nerfed. Alrighty, so being that my hay fever's kicking in, let's go to game 6. Gotta love hay fever. So that's gonna be a lot of stuff down there. Now, if Talcore is a man of the people, I'm sure we got actually after this we actually have a final game which is going to be blind picks, which will be interesting. We'll be on the Southern Chaos Wastes. Can never argue with you guys. Well, it's up to interpretation. I'm sure Venge will put his input in as well, but I think for the top end of the game, it is Lizardmen favoured. You know, I've played up against Kalharman, I've played up against Energize, which and Ducky as well, some of the best Lizardmen players in the game, and I certainly think it is Lizardmen favoured. So here we are going to see some Croxagores fighting up with some red-crested skinks, some skink cohort javelins, with a nice Sheila here for the Feral Stegodon, with some more Croxagores for the anti-infantry, red-crested skinks with the cohort of Sotek for the armor piercing and poison, another Sheila with some more red-crested skinks and some more javelins. For the front, we're going to have 3 units of the skink cohorts, very good at whapping around the flanks there and getting in and doing the dirty business. 3 Pterodon Riders in the sky with those nice rock drops and tic-tac-toe. For the magic today, we are going to be having the very, very nice Skink Priest of Beasts. We will be having Transportation of Gadon and the Amber Spear. Amber Spear can be very good indeed. So here for the Darwi, we are going to be having some Dwarf Warriors in the front with some Longbeards, some more Dwarf Warriors, and lots of Longbeards. Now I know here that Biblington doesn't play Darwi too often, but this is certainly a matchup we have practiced. But he's going to have some Thunderers here in the front. There's like 4 units of Thunderers. We're also going to be having some Mines of Blasting Charges here in the tree, give that 4 units, as well as some Slayers, the Dragonback Slayers in the back. We are going to be having a Rune Lord. It's going to come through with, I'm sure, the Rune of Wrath and Ruin, and also the Rune of Negation for that 44% damage resistance. Very good, very interesting. If I had to favour a build setup here, it's hard to say. It is hard to say. Blasting Charges will certainly deal... It's all going to come down to micro here. Blasting Charges would deal with the Skink Cohort, and also the Skink Javelins with the red-crested Skinks. But if it is absorbed here by the Croxagores, then you could be looking pretty strong. I think it could be pretty difficult here. You have enough Thunderers to deal with the Croxagores. You probably have enough Thunderers here to deal with the Sheilas as well. Tic-tac-toe here will be nice and cheap, and he will stay alive. He'll have a rock drop here as well, and he can actually probably beat the Rune Lord in combat. 40-40, they're up against 55-50. He is going to have 30 armor, 3,300 HP, 3,200 for 120. So whether he can hit through the armor or not, it's all depending. It looks like here Tic-tac-toe is going to be naked though, focus instincts, and he is going to have his nice big drop sphere, which is pretty good. It's going to slow the Dowie. I don't think they can get any slower, could they? Right. So we're going to be wrapping around the sides here, the red-crested skinks. Certainly want to be getting those Croxagores coming forward, get those Thunderers into position, and let's go here from the side of the Darwi. So we go through here, and I'll limit out what the factors are here that you need to be worried about. So we have some red-crested skinks coming around the flanks. These boys have armor piercing and poison, so they can certainly wither down the damage output you put back. Looks like here the Mines of Blasting Charges are going to be matching the red-crested skinks as they do come on the flanks. Blasting Charges is certainly a good counter, so I really like this here from Biblington. Some very, very good plays. Looks like the Dwarf Warriors are going to be coming forward, and they're going to try and meet here up against these Skink cohorts. Now, what's really good about Skink cohorts, get them on the flank, 46 speed, they're very good at dealing with Slayers. You wouldn't think so, but they trade super effectively for their cost. You're also going to be having the Fair Manticore coming in, and he's certainly going to be used here to shut down some Thunderers. You are going to be having the Terror Runners, and they're coming in a little bit preemptively, but luckily here we are going to also be having the Croxagores at the same time. So here the Thunderers have a choice. They either shoot the Croxagores or they shoot here up against these Pterodon Riders. Now, one Rune of Wrath and Ruin is going to be going down here on the Pterodons to slow them down, but rock drops are going to come through, and look at the damage here they can really do in this matchup. One rock drop, a lot missed there, but that's still some good value. That actually went across in this direction, not quite in line here with the Thunderers. A second rock drop will be coming in. They will miss there quite a few. Looks like maybe 2/3 they hit, but they can easily half hit a unit of Thunderers. Now what they need to do is now swoop down immediately once they have those negatives there to leadership. Use your fair there, use your increased stats to stop them from shooting, and as you can see the last unit has been pushed off the edge of the map. So very good stuff coming out here from Thunderers. Thunderers are also going to be wrecking on the side of the Croxagores on the flank, but we do have the poison coming in for the red-crested Skinks. Blasting charges did go down somewhat here up against the cohort of Sotek. Slayers are going to be getting involved here up against the Manticore, trying to save the Thunderers. If you just keep at least one unit of Thunderers alive here, you can always win this matchup. Over here on the side, we have some Dwarf Warriors, Mines, and Blasting charges. They're going to be hitting here up against the red-crested Skinks as they do fight against the Thunderers. You need to be getting your Dwarf Warriors in here. And as you can see, we can see in the open map, and the one thing I am concerned here for the Darwi is the fact that we have so many open gaps. The back line here is exposed, and we also have Tic-Tac-Toe with a rock drop. We can certainly get in here with the Skink cohorts and also the Sheila. There's not a lot of mass here to stop the big Sheila. You normally would use the Giant Slayers to slow him down, but looks like here we are going to have a Duel of the Ages. We're going to have the Wet Noodle here fighting up against the Wet Noodle, and at least Tic-Tac-Toe is a legendary lord, right? Nice joke. But he's going to have a good fight there, I'm sure. But the Miners are going to be the back. They have lots of blasting charges. Looks like they have, full blasting charges. So they want to get those involved and maybe try and see if you can slam to the backside of the cohort of Sotek. Volley's going to be going straight into Tic-Tac-Toe, and my god, he felt that. He felt that very hard. We need to do another Rune of Wrath and Ruin here, going down probably on the Ferromanticore. You probably just need to ignore Tic-Tac-Toe at this point. Your Slayers need to be a little bit more active, and this is what I mean. The pocket is open now. Unfortunately, here the mobility will be favouring up against the Dinos, and it looks like here we have broken some Thunderers. But we still have some blasting charges coming in up against the red-crested Skinks, but you'll do just as much damage here up against your boys in blue as well. Thunder is going to be shooting on the side here up against the Pterodon Riders. Balance of power is going to be super even though, and at this point in the game, you need to have destroyed all of the entities that have that mobility. As you can see in the background here, we are going to be having the Feral Stegodon chasing up against the Thunderers, stopping them from shooting. You're also going to have Tic-Tac-Toe that has some very, very good advance, but it looks like we have Rampage here into some Slayers. The Dragonbat Slayers, Master Rune of Negation going down as well. So the charge here going to be getting a negative 44% damage for all hits coming through. So some Pterodon Riders, they need to get involved here up against those Thunderers. They need to shut them down. They need to stop them from shooting. Having the flying in the sky there is going to be exposing the majority of your force. Looks like here we do have the anti-infantry armor-piercing Croxagores coming back in with the Skink cohorts. Most of the Dwarf Warriors there. Actually charging there, and they get a rear charge. And that's a problem there. What you want is you actually really want... They do need to fight inside, that is very helpful, but actually getting a rear charge here could be quite nice. Get that charge mechanics going through there with those nice swinging blades. We actually have some Pterodon runs out here in the back. They're going to be super useful here at chasing off. And so the Thunderers are being dealt here with Tic-Tac-Toe. And did we lose the Sheila? The Sheila has been lost here from the Slayers. So two Ninja Slayers have dealt with the Feral Stegodon. We also have some Thunderers popping some shots in there as well. And we need to get the Rune Lord here back into the centre. Skink Priest of Beast have used the majority of his abilities. Balance of Power is going to be pulling into the Darwi favour. This box has managed to hell. And I don't know. I don't know if there's any way back left in for the Dinos here. We are going to get a charge from the Manticore. Wasn't trying to turn and burn with those Thunderers. Looks like they are going to get away. These stunty boys are going to do their best. Looks like we do have Cold-Blooded going down to help. Oh, a nice downhill charge could be nice here. Indeed, good downhill charge. He has taken lots of damage though coming through from those Slayers. He will be breaking, and losing that Feral Stegodon will probably cost the game here. Tic-Tac-Toe can certainly do well here, but as you can see, him flying away, he's going to be taking shots here from the double Thunderers. We also have lots of Slayers left on board. He's really trying to help here up against his Skink Priest of Beasts. Really trying to help fight up against the Rune Lord. If he does some damage to the Rune Lord here, maybe. If he wins, no, it looks like he's not going to. That will be balance of power, but well played here, and a good box hold here from the Darwi. Even Krell can use them. I think here, I like the skin cohort javelins, but they have to be shooting. They 100% have to be shooting the Slayers. See, in my personal opinion, in this build, maybe Talcore will have his own ideas, but I think this is too many skin cohorts. You certainly need more Croxagore to punch through the front line. My normal build is this. You go 4 units of the Red Crested Skinks and the ROR, making 5. You have 2 units of Chameleon Skinks, 4 units of the Croxagores, and 3 units of the Pterodon Riders, including the Fork Sentinels. And then you also go with a Croxagore Ancient to help punch through the front line as well. That's my normal build there for the Lizardmen. But this is still a pretty good build here from the Darwi. Very good indeed. Very nice and wide. 650 for the Longbeards. Oh, 550 there from the Dwarf Warriors as well. 575, 174 kills. 550 there for the Blasting Charges. 500, 500. Showing what Blasting Charges can really do if they're really put up against the right entities. And the problem here, this is why you actually throw through more Croxagores. They just soak up those Blasting Charges. And if they're not thrown against the Croxagores, once they're in melee, they're not going to be throwing them anyway. Thunderers 800, 800, 730, 680. So very good from those. So I got 1.2, 600, and 850 here from the Slayers. Even with 110 armor, you can see the Slayers still did some good work. And the Runesmith coming in was still 800 damage value. So pretty nice build here coming in from the Darwi. So we are going to be having, let's find it here, Southern Chaos Wastes. Send in your blind picks, ladies and gentlemen. I love it. I love it. All right, so Talcore going with. I love it. I love it. I love it. All right. All right. Just gonna wait for Biblington here to see what he has to say. Could the Engine of the Gods actually do good in this matchup? Nah, I probably wouldn't have thought so. Got to nuke and get Pterodon Slayers covered. Yeah, I think the Pterodons came in a little bit early. You needed to make sure you committed the Runesmith. You basically needed to commit a Rune of Wrath and Ruin somewhere to allow your Pterodons to come in scot-free. Because the rock drops there are super important. If you got 3 rock drops off, I think you win that matchup. Because the Thunderers just aren't good enough with the AP. Thank you very much, Bobo. I appreciate that. Alright, Biblington. All right. Let's have a look. Ooh, we got a good matchup. Okay. Okie dokie. I like it. Right. What did you say, Bobo? What can I say except you're welcome? All right, so Talcore here is going to be mid, and we're going to be having Biblington. Now this is going to be an excellent finish here. What a fantastic finish between these guys. This should be a really, really good game. My logic, what do you think of the other questions? Don't know if you already answered it. Oh, sorry, buddy. Engine of the Gods. By the way, what time will Southern Mountain Tournament be start tomorrow? It will start at 4 o'clock BST. Now, I understand the England game is going to go on, but I had no choice. I wanted to do it on Wednesday, and I couldn't get it done. I'm sorry, guys. I know the England game will be on. I know a lot of you will be watching it. Any support you can give me, even if you just have this on in the background, will be super helpful. Just having it on the background, even if you mute me and just get involved, you know, when the football's not on, that would be super cool with all of you. That'd be super sweet. Yeah, Dowie just beat Lizards. Yeah. I think the reason they also beat Lizards is the fact that there was some Pterodon Riders that got just absolutely blasted down that very, very early stage. 3 rock drops needed to go off, and they need to be good rock drops. Good rock drops will drop maybe at least 2/3 health on the unit of Thunderers. And if you do that on all 3, you've only got 1 Thunderous left online, you actually swoop down immediately, take care of them, force the Slayers out of position. Once the Slayers are out of position, you can then flip round the back with those very, very sneaky skinks, and then deal with those Slayers. Or even the chameleon skinks can just need to pop off there and really just get into the backside of those Slayers. Just really be a pain in the arse if you can be. Right, so let's get in with Bibbles. So the man, the myth, the man is on an absolute mission right now. So let's get on that scoreboard. He's going to be coming back. Wasn't quite the reverse sweep here, but he's trying to come back into the mixture, and I like that. He's not going down without a fight. He's not going to go out without a fight. Well, here we're actually going to be having Empire against Lizardmen, but I would say from Talcore's build, which was an interesting one, it probably was. I would say it was a little bit more optimal from Biblington's side, in my personal opinion of both sides. I would say it's a bit more optimal from his side. Yeah. So, like, also a bit of a word on this as well. So, the one thing where people see a lot of matchups as well, you're going to be seeing, like, some very, very closed matchups. So, like, when you guys see a lot of matchups, you're seeing, like, say, in a tournament like this, I think things like Empire against Darwi, and sorry, Lizardmen against Empire, Empire against other factions like Greenskins, they have pretty thick stuff that you do religiously, right? I'd like to watch it myself, please, CJ. That'd be great. I'd like to watch it myself. Yeah, just keep it off the stream. I don't want to know. But you're going to see a lot of religious matchups here. You know, for example, you see Greenskins. Good counters are going to be Vampirates, Tomb Kings, Empire. You see that quite a lot, right? So you know, people know roughly what to expect from those matchups. Why I wanted to do tomorrow and why Son of the Mountains is so important to me, it is a great exhibition here to show as to... It's a great exhibition here to show what the Darwi really have. And you're going to see some of the best players in the game here, and people had to have one of 3 categories, right? They had to have at least 2 of the 3 categories. They either had to have an absolute love for Darwi, had to either be their main faction, or they had to be very, very good at playing the Darwi. So they either had to love it and be very good at it, or they had to be their main faction and love it. They had to have at least 2 of those 3, right, to be considered to be entered for the tournament. Obviously, I couldn't have everybody. I'd love to have some more people play it as well. Ooh, really good luck. Have fun. Let's do this. But it's going to be putting on a show for you guys tomorrow to really show how strong the Darwi really can be. And, you know, I want to be able to do it for some more factions as well. You know, I want to be able to do it for Tomb Kings. I want to be able to do it for other factions that don't get sent as well. Say maybe Norska, Beastmen as well. There's some great Beastmen main out there that can certainly want to be able to show off how well the faction can do. Because a lot of people go, oh, Beastmen suck. I'm like, yeah, they do. But if you play up against, for example, my clanmate, Papa Palpatine, he makes Beastmen look super decent. He makes them look just so good. It's scary. Like, sometimes Papa Palpatine will make me believe that Beastmen is actually an excellent faction, even though for the greater community it's really considered not. But here for the Empire, we are going to have some spearmen in the front line with some swordsmen, some halberdiers, some swordsmen, and some more spears. We are going to be having the triple outriders here in the front for that armor piercing and that 130 range, some handgunners with these silver bullets, and some more handguns. Now, the thing about Midland, I love it, but the problem here is they actually don't have any ROR infantry. They don't come with it. They also missed a few ROR cavalry, as far as I'm aware, and the only thing they do have, actually, is the silver bullets and the ROR range. So, for the Lord's choice, where's he going to be? So it looks like here we are going to be having an Amber Wizard. So he will be here with the Transportation of Gudon, as well as the Flock of Doom and the Wild Heart. And we are going to be having the Huntsman General. So he's going to have that 556 bonus first large missiles, which are going to be very good here. We're going to have some more Empire Knights in the back. Looks like 2 units with some Halberdiers. And yeah, good stuff overall. One last unit in the back is going to be the Great Cannons. And here for the front line, we are going to be having some Skink cohorts. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 units. With 4 units of the Skink cohort Javelin. So lots and lots of Skinky boys. We're going to be having the Feral Bastiladons, 2 units. As well as the nice Croc Gar. We're also going to be having the big Skink Priest of Beasts, who will be having Transformation of Gudon and Flock of Doom. So lots and lots of Manticore summons. We are going to be having Grimlock, who does have the Hand of Gods, Deadly Onslaught, Sacred Spawning of Exotil, and that Cold-Blooded. We're also going to have the cohort Sotet, the Red Crested Skinks, which shall not die, and 2 units of the Cold One Spear Riders. Good 90 armor, anti-large, and armor piercing. They're going to do very, very well here up against the Empire Knights. Hand of the Gods here, maybe onto some units of Outriders could be quite nice, but immediately you need to recognize the threat over here, which is you need to get your Spearborn Riders back over in this direction. Cannons are going to be going down into the front line. Looks like nothing did get hit there, maybe a little bit of a miss due to the terrain here on the map. It's not massive, but this here can be enough to really throw off some artillery. Especially here, Empire Artillery, pretty much anything other than the Dawi with cannons can really struggle due to terrain. Even then, so can the Dawi sometimes. So they are going to be in range, and here we go. Gunfire going to come here and absolutely rip these boys apart. 34 armor piercing missile strength there can absolutely rip apart these Cold One Riders. These bad boys have 66 speed, 84 here from the Outriders. So these boys can run, but they certainly cannot hide. Hand of the Gods is going to come in here. Nice hit here into the flank. Not doing much damage, unfortunately. But the best way here to protect these boys, get it nice and close and get your Javelins ready. Get your Javelins ready to counter-skirmish these Outriders. And if they want to get close, they're going to have to take some punishment for it. So here we are going to have a fair amount to go. It is going to come through to the front line. And what are they going to be able to do with it, though, is the question. This infantry is looking pretty dire for the most part. Not too sure what happened with these handgunners. But looks like the front line are going to be fighting. Skink cohorts are going to take the majority of the punching. They're going to be 32 melee attack, 32 melee defense. And the same here for the swordsman. Pretty much the same armor. Weapon strength 25 here up against 23, which is going to be a little bit lower for the swordsman. Good poison going in as well. So I was surprised to know the Skink cohorts are losing. It's going to be 120 models up against 90 here at the swordsman. So very, very interesting to see here that the Skink cohorts are losing. Maybe it's just going to be a bad roll. But it's like they're losing the Spearman as well. Spearman do have that 42 melee defense. Poison is going to be going all over the place. Looks like there's going to be some Manticore on Manticore action here in the sky. And actually looks like here the Manticore is going to be a little bit more inferior here from the Empire side. So where are the boys in the back? So they're going to be chasing up against the Spear Riders. They actually can't fire while... Oh, can they fire whilst moving? Maybe only forward? I don't think they're 360 degree shooting, right? I think they can only move whilst... They can only shoot whilst moving forward. They're not 360 degree. Very interesting to see that Manticore, though, got absolutely wrecked. The other one is going to be in the pocket here, probably trying to fight up against the nice Amber Wizard. Break the Amber Wizard, that means there's going to be nothing else going through here. Do we have anything else to shut down the Amber Wizard, though? Can we push him off? I don't think we have anything. Krogdar Mundi is going to be losing here. And where is that Empire General? Oh, there's the Empire General. So he's going to be in the back. Looks like we have shattered some Halberdiers. We do actually have the nice big Feral Bastiladon coming through. We are going to have some good armor-piercing handguns in the back. They are going to be absolutely mullering apart the 140 armor of the Bastiladon. It's a little bit late now. It doesn't matter now. We managed to get the second Feral Manticore. Oh, Grimlock. No, Grimlock's going to go down, I think, here. But the Amber Wizard has used both of his spells. But we still have one here for the Skink Priest of Beasts. But it's not really worth... If you were actually going to snipe out the Amber Wizard, you needed to do it before they got the second Feral Manticore off. Balance of power is going to be massively here in the Empire favour. And it's looking pretty dire here for the Dino boys. There really wasn't much punch here to get through the line. I really would have liked to see some Saurus warriors. Feral Manticore is going to be coming in the back. Maybe try and see if we can snipe out Krogdar. I think it's probably going to be the best choice. But as you can see here, the javelins as well as the skin cohorts trying to get in and trying to do the work they possibly can. Yeah, they are going to be hopping through and doing the work that is good here for the great plan. In the back here, though, looks like we have lost the Great Cannon crew. We've also lost some handguns, as we do have the Rampaging Feral Pistolodon in here in the back with some skin cohorts. So should be able to get through there and do some good work up against the handgunners. But it looks like here the halberdiers are doing some good work in return. Some good shots coming in for the Huntsman General. He's very good at taking out these large units. And looks like here the second Feral Manticore unit is going to be coming in now. So we have lost the second Gary. Gary will be going. Unfortunately, no healing here from the Lizardmen. I don't know what's left. I think we actually lost... I think we lost Grimlock. I think we lost him. Yeah, we lost Grimlock, unfortunately. Common Spear Riders are going to be going down. They have been broken. But Balance Spark come back slightly to the middle here. Shots are going to be going down. He's going to push onto the General in the back. If we can actually take out the General here, it could be very, very nice. He doesn't actually have anti-large melee stats, which is quite interesting. Feral Manticore is certainly making some work here out of the Empire, though. He's doing some good stuff up against his Empire Captain. Empire Captain is really struggling. He's going to be down to half health now. If you actually kill the Empire Captain here, this could be super duper important. He has terrified him. If he actually... oh, good hit going through there. He's going to be a 900 HP left. He only has a 40 melee defense. He's going to be down now to 600. Can this Feral Manticore do it is the question. If it doesn't here, the Lizardmen could really get back into this. No! He rampaged here into the Feral... Oh, he rampaged into the handguns. Oh, he has broken them, though. Can we kill the Huntsman? We need to kill him. He needs to go down there. That is the problem, though, for the rampage here from the Feral Manticore. What is he going to go after now? If he goes after the Huntsman General, it might be possible. I highly doubt it, but it is possible. Like here, we actually have some skin cohort javelins trying to get onto the back of these handgunners. He's going to be rampaging here into the second unit of handgunners, and he will be going down. That is going to be army losses, though. That was a valiant effort here coming in from Biblington, and what an excellent finish here to these games. How are we doing here, Michael? Nice to see you in the chat, buddy. Hope you're doing well. Oh my god, really? Switzerland are winning against France. Is Switzerland actually winning against France? Excellent. What happened after the best of 7 end, stream end? Not too sure yet. Not too sure yet. Not too sure. Let's just finish up here with these guys and see where we're at. So it looks like here we are going to have the Huntsman General. He's going to have 370 damage value for himself. 100 here for the Amber Wizard. 315, 318 with 350 for the Swordsman. 145 kills for 530. Frontline here, 560, 910 for the Halberdiers, 300, 1,000, and 1,160 for the Handgunners. 1.4 here for the Silver Bullets, 350, and also 850 for the Empire Knights. 240, 1,077 with 518 for the Outriders, 430 here for the Great Cannons. For Grimlock, only 156 here for Crockguard and Grimlock, 70 for the Skink Priest of Beasts, 180 here. 160, 220 for the Skin Cohorts. They really did struggle here in that front line, but 200, 1.7k damage value for the Cohort of Sotek. Fantastic from them. 12,400 damage dealt. 330, 340 here for the Skin Cohort Javelins, 577, 480 here, as well as 460, 340, and 193 here for the Cold One Spear Riders. Also, it's 4 units. I didn't see the other 2. Apologies, but 440 for those, and for the nice Feral Garys, 370 and 200. Fantastic series between these guys, so thank you very much for them for playing. Yeah, it was really fun to cast that. Some excellent stuff between the pair of them. They played very, very, very well. So I have to say, thanks to the games, excellent series. Indeed, indeed, and I thoroughly enjoyed that. So let's just update that scoreboard there. So properties, it will be 5-2 here to VM Talcore. So thank you very much for Talcore, who has been an absolute legend here. He jumped in at the very last moment after unfortunately Karadok wasn't able to make it. Yeah, GG's indeed. Excellent series between the pair of them. Yeah, sounds like he's going to be sleeping well indeed. No problem at all. See ya, dude. Thank you very much for playing. Alright, let's catch up with you guys. What do you guys think of the series? What an awesome series, eh? Transformation of Gadon. Oh, look. It looks like he's casted a Manticore summon. Annoying whistling noise. Yeah, they do kind of need to deal with that noise, right? That noise is super loud. It is super loud. So, I could do maybe a couple more games if you guys wanted to. We're 2 hours in. I wouldn't mind. You know, I've probably got up to 3 hours if you wanted to. Can I message you something on Discord soon? You can message me something now, Discord buddy. That's absolutely fine. Yep, no problem. Oh, four Poland is coming on as well. So maybe at max can probably do up to 3 hours. I probably couldn't do any more than that. You can ask me now, that's no problem. If you guys did want to do something else, what would you like to do for the short time that we have? So I would have loved some 2 vs 2 or free for all, though I probably couldn't play because cooking at the moment. Oh, that's unfortunate, Benji. So I tell you what, I'll give you 2 choices if you want. I can end the stream here. I do have some stuff to crack on and do, or we can do either a King of the Hill to finish us off for another hour, or we can do some 2v2s. Or we can do a Come At Me series where you guys can come at me and have a couple of games, whatever you guys fancy. 2v2 is the vote for Krell. Do we have any other votes here in the chat? I'm always down for some fun. Awesome, dude. Love to see it. Love to see it. Big Tonks is playing Northgard. Not sure what Northgard is, but I'll show that out later. So also, very quickly, for anyone that did enjoy this series and maybe is new as here as well, I hope you did enjoy it. I am going to be coming forward here with some more Better 7 series. This was just going to be a first one here to see how it goes, and a little bit of a difficulty to begin with, but still fantastic games between the guys, and it was very nice here to get 7 games going through. If you did enjoy it, please leave a thumbs up. I'd really appreciate it. Also, if you are brand new here and you'd like to support the channel, also maybe think about subscribing. That'd be really nice if you could do that. Looks like we have a Koth, 2 vs 2, Come At Me. I'll watch it for myself, CJ, if you don't mind. I'll watch it for myself. Oh, that does sound nice, Benji. That does sound nice. So it looks like here we have 1 vote for a 2v2. 2v2 sounds like fun here to down under blunder. Problem is we'd need 4 players. I've only who would want to play? Right, so it looks like here we have 2 vs 2 seems to be the one. Alrighty, so what I'll do, I'll open this up. Password is going to be 789. It should be Karadok versus Biblington. It should be the that should be the I forgot the name. It should be the lobby name. The lobby name. Yeah, I'm cool with whatever. We'll see how we get on. All right, you have a choice. You can do a Come At Me row with each one of you guys come at me once at a time, and I'll play myself. Or what we'll do is a 2 vs 2, or we can do a King of the Hill where you guys play and the winner stays on. I'm happy with either. I don't mind what we do. Just what do you guys want to watch? What do you guys want to participate in? So what do you guys prefer? You suggested come at me after. I don't mind, whatever you guys want to do. Whatever you want to do. So I think Swiss Pipeman definitely wants to do Koth. 2 vs 2 Koth. All verse logic. Alright. We'll do a come at me, bro, then. Alrighty. We'll do a come at me, bro, then. How you doing, Yasir? Nice to see you here, buddy. Hope you're doing well. Alright, so what we'll do is we'll sort this out. Yeah, we opened that. Perfect. So put on my debug camera and let's hop back into the game. Right, so what it's going to do, it's going to be called Come At Me Bro. Whoever's ready, just hop straight in. The password is going to be 123. And once you've had your game, then obviously you'll hop out and you'll let somebody else have a go. Cool. All right, you guys have a choice, and this is your choice. I want to hear either Dawi or I want to hear Randall's Gift. So I'll either play with Randall's Gift or I'll play just a Dawi Come At Me. I'll do a Karak Encore version where I can only use the Dawi, whichever one you guys want. So I want to hear Dawi in the chat or I want to hear Randall's Gift. Okay, so we've got one Ranald, we've got 2 Dawi, Ranald, so we've got 2 of each, What about you, Swiss Pikeman? What would you like? So CJ said Dawi, Krell said Dawi, Down Under said Ranalds, Yasir said Ranald, so we've got 2 apiece. I think it comes down to you, Mr. Swiss Pikeman. Unless somebody else would like to see something here in the chat, feel free to message. Or Benji. Dawi, all right. So it's gonna be a full Dawi stream then. Okay, so I will be bringing my Dawi. All right. Let's change the screen up then. So the score properties is going to be fantastic to Talcore and Biblington. It's going to be 5-2 overall, but yeah, excellent performance there from the first 4 games from Talcore. Excellent stuff, and Biblington played very, very well. I think leaving the High Elves to the end, which is probably one of his better factions, was a bit of a shame. But yeah, still excellent to have him on and having some brilliant games. So it's going to be Logics Dawi. And then it's going to be up against the Grudges. So you guys are playing as a team to see how many times you can beat me. I'll be playing up against you guys. You can be playing up against me, and we can see how many times you can win. Right, so let's get a nice Ducky vs Karadok picture in there. Love that. Let's do it. All right, so who's going to be up first? Whoever wants to come up first, jump in. The password is 123. Kazakhan, Kazakit, ha. Fire, reload, fire, big boys. Let's get it going. Let's get it going. I'm excited to play some Derby today. Let's get some coffee on board then, shall we? Warming up the beards for tomorrow night. Exactly. Tomorrow night's beards will be involved. Winter Wolf is inbound. How are we doing, buddy? We'll play on Prague for the first one. Do I get to pick and ban? I'll tell you what. You can bring whatever you want. So we're going to have Winter Wolf first, and what's he going to pick? Alright. What have we got here today? I'm sure we're going to see a number of forces. Ooh, the Woodchells. Alright. Fandabby Dozy. Alright, let's do this. So, the greatest grudge, the battle, the War of the Beard. Let's get it going. Alright, so. Let's see what we can do here. Okie dokie, so we're probably going to have that. What else would we like, though, is the question. I think some of these. With some of these. What else have we got left in the pocket? So. What else to bring is the question. I'm not sure what else to bring, actually. I could go 1, 2, 3. That gives me that much left. That's not that much, actually. Okay, that's a pretty interesting build. Okay, we could certainly do that then. Okay, that's those there then. Perfect, I like it. I like it. I like it indeed. Should be interesting. It should be very, very, very interesting here. Alright. The War of Vengeance. Yes, correct. The War of Vengeance. But that's what Winter Wolf would call it. He would call it the War of the Beard. War of the Beard. Well, the war that we won, that's all that matters. That's all that matters, Mr. Swiss Pieman. That's all that matters. Right. Let's do this. So what's the, what are people thinking here? Do they think the High Elves are going to roll me over? Or do you think I'm going to roll over the High Elves? What do we think? What do we think? I'll tell you what I might do. I might come with... I do have another build, I think. Let's do it. I like this one. Actually, no. I'm going to use my other one, I think. Although I don't know where it went. There we go. That will do. Bit of a different army. I've got another army that I got, but I'm saving that for another time. I think I'll save it for another time. So who's winning here, guys? Who's winning? Alrighty. There we go. Seeker Dawi armies are tight. I have a secret force against people that love a chariot spam. I've actually got 2 builds that are pretty nice. Of course, both of those have weaknesses, but I like to keep some builds for myself, you see. I like to keep some builds for myself. Grumbrindles. Let's go through the force here. So we're going to be having some blasting charges miners in the front with the Ukram miners as well. So let's put the Ukram boys here in the front. We are going to be fighting up against quite the elite force. I wish I'd gone for my other one now. But it should be pretty interesting. It should be pretty interesting. That means there's certainly going to be some chariots in there for sure.
They have wronged us! Miners! For the High King! Dwarf warriors! For the High King! Dwarf warriors! It is a reckoning! Kill orcs! Slayers! Thunderers!
So, we have 3 units of Thunderers.
Thunderers! Locked and loaded! Thunderers!
So I also do apologise. I've actually not used. I've used the debug camera maybe 2 or 3 times now. It's not often. Not often.
For the ancestor gods. Cheers!
All right, ready. So ready. Good luck. Have fun. Let's do this.
The White Dwarf!
Gotta love the blasting charges. Who's winning? I guess the viewers. I love that. I love that. All right, looks like we have some Shadow Warriors in the front. Very good.
As you say.
We are going to be having the Pure Main Company, and we're also going to be having some Silvering Guard. Is interesting. We are going to be having some Eagle Claw Bolt Throwers. That's like 2 units with the Mage of Life and Tyrion, which should be pretty fun.
Ready to strike. Scuff.
All right, so nice, good spread there. Let's keep moving.
Plow through.
They're going to be shooting and moving all at the same time.
Aye. Attack. Understood, Lord. Karadok. Dwarves, ready access. Thunderers. Anad. Kazook! Have at them! Plow through! Yes, Lord!
Yes, Lord. Alright, so let's get some of these bad boys around the back boy flank.
It is a reckoning!
Oh, so looks like we actually have some Sisters of Avalon in the back. That should be pretty interesting.
Yes, Lord! Stop! Miners! Attack! Move to attack! Strike out! Pump those dwarfen legs! Go! Slayers! Ah!
So we should be able to get into the back here and do some good work in the back. Got some blasting charges that should be able to do some good work here as well. Not as I'd hoped,
For
actually.
the Eye King! Dwarves, ready axes! Slayers!
Let's get these bad boys through as well.
Dwarf warriors! For the ancestors! We are relentless! Strike out! Bring them down! Dwarfs,
The
ready
balance of going to be pretty even here.
Ah! Nothing can stop us! Anu!
I didn't even realise Tyrion was in combat, but he's going to be getting shot to death here by the Ulthwar Raiders.
Slay everything without a beard! Have at them! Slayers! Ready!
Just shoot the bejeebies out of him.
War of vengeance! Move now!
Fragment Stairs have caught the Major Life. That's perfect.
Range fast! Strike out!
Let's catch that in the back there as well.
Dwarf warriors!
Fight against the Silver and Guard if we can, so we're shooting those in the back.
Targets, Lord!
Tyrion's more than likely not going to come back. Cool. So let's move you guys forward.
Strike out! Vengeance! Stop! Nothing can stop us! A brisk pace! For the Karadok!
Lovely. Let's get these blasting charges moving.
Killers! Cover them! Hey, to arms!
Oh, I left these on
Knock them if they
there.
get close!
Okay, perfect.
Kill them! Ranged firepower ready!
Oh no!
Slayers!
My Slayers! No!
Dwarf warriors!
Yeah, we
for
don't
the
need both
High
fighting there.
King!
We don't need both fighting there.
Range far! Range fast! Move! Charge!
Should we get into the back? Should be able to hop in pretty nicely.
Axes out! Run! For the
Just to gate that armor there
ancestor
for them as well. Just really reduce it, allow these dwarf warriors to chew through.
gods! They have
And
wronged
let's
us!
get in and see if we can just shoot at the back here. So we've
Nothing
caught
can
over there.
stop us.
Blasting charges winning in the middle. Tyrion actually came back, would you believe it?
The clans unite! Karadok! Anu! Slayers!
Alright, just get these slayers over here. Actually, no, fight up against the sisters.
Attack the axe! Thundereth! Bitch! Let's go!
Yeah, that's fine. We'll move these, just move these
Range
guys.
fire! Range fast! Aye, as you command!
Didn't get any blasting charges off there. Looks like they've shattered, so let's move back and deal with that. We have Dwarf Warriors on the Sisters of Avalon. We actually have the Pure Main Company fighting Dwarf Warriors. And Broken Shadow Warriors on the edge. They're still shooting. Love to see it.
Go! Pump those dwarfen legs!
Alright, and that looks to be balance of power, I think.
Slayers!
Yeah, GG's indeed. Very, very, very well played. Alright, so we'll hop into this. Ooh. How are we doing, Shetland? Yeah, I think Winter Wolf here is... he's played for a little while, but I think he's one of the new guys in here in the scene. No match for the mighty Dowie, Shetland. No match for the mighty Dowie. So 920 here for Tyrion, 26 here for the Major Life, and so we got 330, 420, 640 here for the Silver and Guard, 150 for the Pure Main Company, 700 and 520 for the Shadow Warriors. I like Shadow Warriors in this matchup; they're very good. 630 here for the Sisters, 930 with 200 and 1,250 here for the Eagle Claw Bolt Thrower. For the Man the Myth, we are going to be having 285 here for Grombrindle. Blaster charge is 500, 160, 400, 100. 520, 200, 400, and 150. Blasting charges here for the Akron Miners, 415. 600, 350 for the normal Slayers, with 1.7 for the Dragonbacks. 750 here for the Rangers. 2,880 for the Thunderers, 870 and 170 here for these Thunderers, with 1,500 here for the Ulthwar Raiders. GG's indeed. Looks like here we have Hayden. How are we doing, buddy? Darwy, no bans. Let's go. Tragedy, forgot the part. Oh, just 1, 2, 3, mate. Just 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Apologies, it's no excuse, but I'm gonna blame the 90-degree weather for my for your no problem, Shella. No problem at all, buddy. No problem at all. Yeah, same dude. It was a nice game. It was a nice game. So here for Logic's Darwy, we are going to be striking one book here from the Grudges. Perfect. So we're going to be one up there, and those Grudges are slowly going down. Okay. Playing of the Dead. All right, let's do this. This is going to be tough. Let's get in here with, let's get Karadok's blocker here, and, oh no, he should have another one, and a Dwarf blocker as well. So we're going to have a sneaky, I think it's a High Elf, and a Dwarf in there. Lovely. So we need a build. I'll bring a build that I'm good with. Yeah, no problem. How you doing, Blackthorn? How you doing, buddy? Nice to see you here again. Looks like we're playing up against Skaven, so this is going to be pretty interesting. So if anybody that is going to be a little bit late and a little bit confused, we actually had the best of 7 for VM Talcore and Biblington, so you can always go back and check that. But just for the end part here of the stream, we'll be finishing out with people wanting to do with a couple of come at me's where I have to use the Darwy. Gonna see if I can find Ice Power. You're gonna try and see if you can find anybody to just smash me apart. I'm excited to see your verse Skaven. You said it was... Yeah, I have a few ideas. I don't know if I'll bring my actual verse Skaven, like, proper competitive build, but I'm gonna bring something that should be quite fun. I'm gonna bring something that should be quite fun. I have to think about it here. Gonna need some more than that, I think. Certainly need some more that can do some of that. See if I can chuck these in. Yes, okay, that's a little bit better. And then we can chuck, what have we got left? Certainly like some more of those, though, is the only problem. I could drop 1, 2, 3. No. Okay. Sorry, I am going to be talking to myself while I have to think about what to bring here. Oh, they all count as the same, don't they? Yeah, okay. We can... I don't know if they all count as this. I don't know if they all count as different variants. Let me double check on the banner rules. Look at me checking banner rules for Dowie. Despicable. That's a grudge in its own. Play them enough. You think I should know by now? Oh, thank God I checked. Thank God I checked, because that would have been terrible bringing illegal builds. I won't be able to stay much, so I'll remain in the shadows. Oh, but it's lovely to see you here, dude. Lovely to see you here again. Perfect. Alright, so we should be able to bring some more of these. And one of those. Where's the unit of those? Perfect. So, do I have a build? Yes, sir, I do. Right. Thing is, I'm so rusty, I have to keep playing with such good players like Logic, Falcon, Phoenix, and so on. Yeah, man, that's the thing. Just keep playing. Keep playing, keep playing, keep playing, and you'll get back onto it. And it's, you know, it's just like, like if you don't play football for a while, or you don't play rugby, or whatever it is that you move outside, it'll always take some time to get back on as well. All right. Oops. Hop onto it. This should be an interesting one. The elf would be better looking with Volkmar's face on it. See, this is I have a theory, and I'm interested to see if you agree, Shetland. I actually think Volkmar the Grimm's terror mostly comes from his moustache. Now, what do you think? What do you think? Do you agree? Do you agree? Because I think it could be. Bring the proper stuff. Show us the meaning of short tempers. This build seems super elite. It's not that elite, actually. Actually, bringing the good old fat 20 stack. Now, there is an element of risk with this build. There are a few units I could struggle against. So, we'll go through this as we do. So I really like this map, but I think it's a pretty good one. So, we're going to have to put these into quadrants. So we have an 8 stack here of Rangers. Now, they all have the ability of Vanguard. And if you put them in the correct areas, they can certainly get... you can certainly get the correct work out of them, right? So we're going to have a Belegar in the middle. We want Belegar in the middle? Maybe. But there are certain units that can't Vanguard, so we're going to have these bad boys. But pretty much, apart from those two, everything else can Vanguard. It all has Vanguard. And my Dwarf Warriors.
Let the vengeance begin! True king of air.
So that's going to be my 3 units there, and the rest is just going to go in packs of 2. So I'll put 1 unit of Bugmans here, and I'll put them with a unit of Rangers. These 2 will go like so. And for each one of those, they'll be getting their own units in front of them. So we'll be get a unit of the Urquhart Miners there. We'll also get a unit of the Miners with Blasting Charges. Oh, no. But I have taken the Norgrim Ironbreakers that actually do come with the Vanguard. Would you believe it? Not a lot of people know that. Not a lot of people know they actually come with Vanguard. But they certainly do. They certainly do. Right, let's get some of these guys. So that's going to be my first one. That's going to be my second one. And over here we have some Norgrim Ironbreakers. So they'll be accompanied here by some Blasting Charges. That'll be enough in this pocket for those 2. And then we'll actually have a unit of the Rangers in behind there. With also, let's put some Bugmans in here as well. So I've only ever tried this once, so should be interesting to see how this is going to work. So then we come over here. We have a unit of Miners. with some miners with blasting charges. And then in behind them, we'll have some Ulthwar Raiders, and we'll have some normal Rangers as well. Perfect. So that will be another group. And then the final group of what we've got left. So we will be having, at the top here, we'll be having some... Well, I can't actually Vanguard up there. Oh, that's kind of annoying. We will be Vanguarding in the middle. No, we won't. No, we won't. Oh, I really wanted a Vanguard up here. No. Oh, no. That kind of sucks. Okay, we'll Vanguard with the rest then. So we'll put some Bugmans there. I'll put this one over here. And then we'll have some of these in front as well.
We demand blood.
We'll have these together, I think.
Unite.
Let's have these units together. Perfect. So this is going to be micro-intensive AF, but that's okay. So we have 4 groups, and these 2 here as well. So I made that 5 groups. What are you going to build? Blasting charges and skink jabs on range units. They actually do count as range units in the banner rules, unfortunately. So I actually double checked. I do actually have 12. No, I've got too many. I've got too many blasting charges. I've realised I have actually messed up. I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I've got 14. I've got too many range units. I totally forgot. That's why I was putting miners in. Damn. I might as well let him know. I've actually done it wrong. Yeah, my bad. I totally forgot when I was making the army. I mean, what I would have done is just drop 2 units of blasting charge and miners there for normal ones. Cool. Sweet. That's my bad, but I'm sure you understand the build. God damn. Did a CJ. Hate to see it. Right, let's go. I'm ready.
Descendant of Lord.
Actually, I didn't check how many units he's got. Oh, he's not got many, so. Oh, what's going on here? The blasting charge is going down. Oh, fantastic!
Attack!
Would you look at that? Well, that is a result right there. That is a result I am very happy about. And they should comfortably go off the edge of the map there.
Aye! Down! Range far! Range fast!
Oh, I forgot there. So let's start here with the clan of Vulcan Tail Slashers. Get the Dwarf Warriors in the front.
Longbeards!
Longbeards as well.
Nothing can stop us! Aye, as you command! Move! Attack the earth! With head!
Should really go a bit higher for this, shouldn't I? So I can micro all of it. As you can tell, I'm really not used to doing this on. I think this is my 4th game I've done this like this. So Death Runners there, fighting Bugman Rangers. Luckily, Bugmans do have regeneration, so we have some units in the middle. Oh, better guy got caught. That's okay. I don't care about the Liga.
How about them?
Belagor's really not that important to me.
And that! Move now! Go! Attack!
Alright, so got a few units have broken on the front line. Ah, that's gonna be a pain.
It is a reckoning!
Both have got caught in there.
Pump those dwarven legs! Miners! For the High King! Ready to strike! For the ancestor gods! Ready to serve! Strike out! For the ancestor gods! Yes! Yes! Ready to strike! Will do! Karadok! Miners! For Grimnir! Nothing can stop us!
Eshin Sorcerer there. Yeah, looks like we're trying to fight us an assassin. Yeah. There's not really a lot you can do about assassins, to be fair.
Missiles ready! Miners! Attack! Will do! Vengeance! Pump those dwarfen legs! Adawi, you ready? Attack! Kill them! Nothing can stop us! For the High King!
So they're going to be shooting there into my miners.
For the High King!
I don't like the fact that we're so high up. I can't actually like click on certain units. I think it's going to take me some time to get used to that.
Kasuk! Down! Yes! For the High King! This grudge must be satisfied! Move! Vengeance! Yes! Attack the Urks! Kasuk! Have at them! Kazook! Axis out! Yes, Lord!
Love watching those blasting charges come in and just decimate. But it's not going to run away.
For the
A bit boring, but there we go. Alright, let's move back in then.
Go! Breakers!
And breakers.
Miners! Axes out! Drain the air! For the ancestors! Nothing can stop us! War and vengeance! Move now! Blow through! The clans
fighting there.
unite!
What's going on here? I told you to go back that way. You fight that one. You come back in.
Move off! Miners! The clans unite! Axes out, lads! Go!
So something pops in the back here. What we've got here? Clan Rats, Clan Rat Shields. Deathmaster Snake is just going to be fighting here up against Miners and Bug and Rangers.
Down! Strike out! Strike out! Move to attack!
Cool. This should be a dubski, I think.
Cannon! Plow through! And it is a reckoning! Charge! And breakers! Miners! For the ancestor gods!
They're still fighting here. I love it. Longbeards are holding for eternity. Oh, he's trying to chase my
Ready!
dudes. I love it.
Put those dwarven legs! Drain them! Range fast! Let the vengeance begin! For mountain and home! Moving out!
So some more blasting charges.
Pump those dwarven legs! Let's start! Ready!
Deathmaster's doing pretty well.
They have wronged us! Ready! Axes out!
Alrighty, so miners are coming in.
Kill orcs! Pull out!
And yeah, it's gone pretty well, I think.
Anu! Charge! Miners! Strike out!
No, you leave my rangers alone.
Chicken Miners!
Oh, we lost that assassin though.
Axes!
Right, Eshin Sorcerer's gone. Let's get in and shoot some of these units here.
Nothing can stop us! Axes out! For the ancestors! Vengeance!
It's all about the vengeance.
Yes! Miners! Ironbreakers!
Yeah, I don't think he can kill the Ironbreakers, to be fair.
Miners!
Right, those doggos are going down. Let's get the blasting charges here on the clam rats. Yep, they shattered. Perfect. Shoot these. And you can... Ooh.
Hunt the
Lovely.
Charge!
I love it. I love dwarfs, man.
I at your command! Slay everything without a beard!
When you run away from me, you sneaky git. I can actually see his ability circle. That's kind of cheating.
Ironbreakers! Attack the earth!
Oh, there's the assassin.
Miners! Blow through!
There's the assassin. Oh, looks like they've run out of ammunition, so let's go over this direction.
Dwarfen legs! Charge! Charge!
He's about there, I think. It is difficult to see.
Move now!
Yeah, so they're going to be fighting together, I think.
Aye! Move now! Hold those dwarfen legs! Miners! For the ancestor gods! Fight!
The Eshin Sorcerer is still here. No way.
Hey! Kasuk!
How's the Eshin Sorcerer still here?
Miners! Kasuk! Go! Charge! On! Yes! Move now! For Grimnir! Ready to strike! We demand blood!
Alright, cool. So he's not going to beat the Norglam Ironbreakers, that's for sure.
Miners! Go! Move now!
Nah, that's alright. You go by, you go by. We're going to come after him.
And
We should be able to get a nice crossfire here on the Eshin Sorcerer. And in come the boys. In come the boys. In comes the crew. He's going to use his ability, which is
for the
fine.
High King! Pump those dwarven legs! Dowie attack!
Let's get a nice good old fashioned Dowie surround here. Outnumbering those Skaven. Classic.
Kill the oath splitters!
Right, let's get that charge.
Yes, Lord!
Shields out, boys. Love it. So we've got the charge, so we've got the increase there to leadership. But it looks like that's going to go down very, very quickly. And it looks like we should go down there. It looks like we have broken Deathmaster.
It is a reckoning!
See if we can finish him off.
Dwarfs ready access!
The boys are back. Let's see if we can shoot into the Eshin
Attack the
Sorcerer.
orcs!
And we're out of ammunition.
Understood, Lord.
So he has shattered, and that should be army losses. Fantastic. Awesome stuff. Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. You should try turning on icons. Yeah, it might be, yeah. I think it does look a little bit ugly, though, but I could turn it on. I can turn it on. But, yeah, so we got 1.7 here for the Deathmaster. 690 for the Eshin Sorcerer. 1,050 for the Assassin. Looks like we got 250, 380 here for the Clan Rats. 230 here. And 230 for the Clan Vulcan Tail Slashers. 850 for the Death Runners. 57, and only 31 here for the Viscerin's Death Squad. Getting those out nice and early was certainly decent. Something that really pulled it back was these units here. 1.5 here for the Avalanche Mortars, 630 and 350 here for the Clan, for the Wolf Rats, and 600 and 330 here for the plate called Catapults. So straight from the beginning, Benegar got wrecked. I didn't care. 500 and 600 here for the Blasting Charges, 260, 425, 450, 250 here for the Dwarf Warriors, 600 for the Urkram Miners, 160 for the Longbeards, 1,900 here for the Norgrim Ironbreakers, 1,100, 900, 850 for the Rangers, with 300, 840 here for the Ulthwar Raiders, 730 and 1,130 for the Bugman Rangers. Now, how would I change this if I had to go on banner rules? By the way, I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna say it here on stream. How you doing, Set Mace? How you doing? Oh my Allah, big war. Big war. Indeed, dude. Indeed. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good day. If I had to chuck out a few units, obviously I lose some of the blasting charges. This range is very needed. So obviously you've got 8 units there, 9, 10, 11, 12. So you have to lose 2 units that are blasting charges. You just turn them into miners. And then go for it from there, really. You can maybe upgrade one of these rangers to a Bugman Ranger, something like that, you know. Operate it in any way, shape, or form that you decide. But essentially, that's how it would go. So it looks like here we're going to have Artisan Tech Priest West. Very, very interesting. I like it. All right, so here for Logic's Darwi, we are going to be having... Ooh, I like it a lot. We are going to be having 2-0 here. Fantastic. So Ironbreakers count towards your range cap. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, so I have a big problem with this. Obviously, the guys that made the rule sets, whether you do or don't know who did or who didn't do it. Doesn't matter. Essentially, when they made the rule sets, one of the most recent changes they made, which is bizarre to me, they made blasting charges units. They made them range, so they count as range, which was a bit infuriating to me. I don't know if you were involved in that, Shetland, or maybe it was Pippington. I don't know, but it infuriated me massively. What was that? Sorry, buddy. Even if you don't go with icons, I would like to make a request for unit status icons. Okay, I'll put up the things for you so you guys can see. But yeah, they all count as range. Any blasting charge units count as range now. Ooh. I'll pick VC as it's not banned. Cool. Well, I have a build. I think pretty sure Artisan knows that build. So we'll give it a go. We'll see how my build does stand against the times. Let's go up. Yeah, let's go with this one. I have a build I like a lot, and maybe I'll just play that one. It's a nice, fun build. It is a nice, fun build. All right. All right. I think the fact that blasting charges were put as range is stupid. Just check with the people, and blasting charges indeed count towards the cap. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Skink jabs also count as well, because they are counting as special range units. Sorry, special range units. Oh no, I didn't change the map. That's okay. We'll play on this one. We'll play on this one. Yeah, it rather annoyed me. I won't lie. Adding them towards the range just nerfs Dowie even more in a stage where Dowie are already struggling, which kind of sucks. Thank you very much, Platform Buddy. Nice to have you here. Take care, and I'll see you soon. So I am going to be, I think I've got a new build for this matchup, but this is my general one that I was using before. I generally had some pretty good success with it. It's more of a fun build for me. I certainly don't play anywhere near like I used to. So let's put these on for you so I can see. Unit icons, there we go. So we are going to have some Iron Breakers in the front line. We're also going to be having the Peak Gate Guards, Norglum Iron Breakers as well, which is quite fun. I do like the Norglum Iron Breakers. We have some Hammerers, which are going to come towards the back. We are going to have some Dragonback Slayers, which is going to be in the back pocket as well. And the reason I always bring the Peak Gate Guard have that magic damage, so it's always very handy to have them. And we have two Hammerers here in the front. Now, the one thing you have to be careful with this build is, of course, breath attacks. Now, they are super annoying to deal with. But we have some Longbeards here. And some Dwarf Warriors. We have the Dragon Fire Pass. Very good with the fire damage and the anti-infantry. So generally what I like to do is I like to get my blasting charges at the front with at least one unit of Hammerers. So what I'll probably do is put one Hammerer there. And we'll put one of these here, like so.
Slayers.
This is a serious build. I love this build, and I'll go through my reasons as to why. The reason why this is a good build and I like it. So you're going to expect a Dragon Vampire Lord always, on top of a Dragon. And when it comes in, most of its spells are within 100 meter radius. So if it wants to come in, you have two Master Engineers that are going to pop off, and they're certainly going to shoot it pretty hard. So every time it wants to come in to, say, drop some zombies or do whatever it wants to do, right? It has to get shot, and you're going to have nearly 700 weapons, at least missile strength here with good armor piercing that have to shoot against it. We also have Firing of Tories, and we have Grombrindle with a flash bomb. So if he does want to come in and try and snipe out some of these Rune Lords, he's going to have to fight up against the Dragonback Slayers and also up against Grombrindle. So yeah, no joke there. All right. Ready? Good luck, have fun. Let's do this. So actually, Artisan Tech Priest West, who's the guy that I'm playing today from CC3, he'll actually be doing this matchup tomorrow, so it should be interesting from him. He's going to have Manfred von Carstein, 3 units of the bats here in the sky. And it looks like here we are going to be having some zombies in the front line with, obviously, the White Kings, Graveguard Great Weapons, which are exceptional in this matchup. So I've got to be very careful of Scab's Grace. We also have, it looks like a Necromancer. Is that Necromancer? No, it's a Black Coach. Okie dokie. So we will make some small movements towards them and get ready with those blasting charges. So we have some blasting charges. So we have, yeah, if you can, maybe try and get 3 Iron Breakers, it can always be handy. But for here, I wasn't able to. I got some armor-piercing Longbeards, which have immune to psychology. The only thing that doesn't is going to be the 2 Hammerers here and the Dwarf Warriors. Now, that is a problem. Immune to psychology is very needed, especially for players that are very good with their vampire counts, for sure. So I want to come in here, and I certainly want to be shooting this guy. I can't allow him to get any breath attacks. I think he's going to come to the back here. So I'm just going to be turning some units.
For the ancestor gods, plow through.
I'm not going to allow him to get away with any free.
Hammerers, slay the Oathbreakers.
Right, so there's going to be a summon there, and they're going to go in. So let's go fight those. Let's go fight these and get rid of these bats. Black Coach is in. Can we pin in that Black Coach is the question. Looks like we can't. So that Black Coach is going to get away. So blasting charges in the front here. Let's get that going.
Attack the Orcs.
So we have pinned it up against the Peak Gate Guard, and there we go. There is the breath attack.
Longbeards. Charge. Go. Red Range fast! Go!
So blasting charges are going to be in the front here.
I'll get my tools!
We should be getting a very nice right firing artillery going through there. Looks like the majority of that missed, unfortunately. So we'll get a second one here in the front line. So I should be able to hit on the second one.
Attack! Move!
That's a very nice spell there. I wasn't able to get my Dragonites out. I'm lacking a little bit on the micro here. Okay, looks like we got away with that. These Fellbats are not dying. It's actually quite annoying that they're not dying. But I need to shoot this Manfred von Carlstein as much as possible.
Kill Hooks! Nothing can stop us!
Looks like the front line in general is holding. We certainly need some support over here.
War of vengeance! Back out! Go! Go!
Get our Slayers over.
Fast as you're able! Vengeance!
So we need to keep shooting as much as possible. Slayers are coming in. Hopefully we can pin him here. He's going to push through his own units. Yeah, there we go. That's exactly what I expected. And that just gets him out and off.
Rage fast!
So we need to decide where we're losing here. So looks like we're losing with the hammers over here.
Range far! Range fast!
Right, so the Fellbats are dying, but they take a goddamn year to die.
Fight!
Breath attack going down here up against the Norgler Mindbreakers. Breath attacks do so much damage. Considering it has magic damage, that is far too much damage in my opinion. So in the middle here we have the Longbeards that are fighting, and that's probably why we're not doing so well. Okay, looks like we did break being terrified. That is the one problem with this build, is the fact you can get terrified. Don't have any fire ring artillery ready to go, so let's get over here. Slayers have to come over. So Longbeards need to come over and aid. You need to drop back.
Move now!
Let's get in then. So it looks like we're going to have to use a flash bomb here to really aid. Really assist as well. Get that immune to psychology there. Make it unbreakable with that increased melee defense.
Strike out!
So it looks like here the Black Coach is going to be pushing off. If we can get these hammers back, that'd be fantastic. Looks like it's going to be a banishment here in the back. We need to keep shooting into Manfred.
Slayers! Move now!
Yeah, so it's not the majority lost here. Graveguard great weapons are going to chew apart my Slayers, but these guys need to come back.
Master Engineer! Obey me! Nothing can stop us!
Right, there we go. So they are going to chase everything off, unfortunately. The Black Coach is very good at doing that. He has a choice. He can fight one or the other. He can't fight both. Where's Grombrindle?
Yes, then! Over here! Over there!
Slayers are doing their damnedest best to fight here up against the Graveguard great weapons, but they're not going to do brilliant here.
What now? Kazoo! Go!
See if we can run there. Norgler Mindbreakers are holding the best they can.
Grombrindle! Ready to strike!
So they have been terrified, but here we go. We are going to be able to get in the back with some hammerers and do some work there. Get these boys back in if we can. So he should be able to come back. He was terrified, so he should be able to come back nice and quickly.
Ancestors. Through marsh and mountain. Drang them! This takes me back. Go!
There we go. So that's how we beat the Graveguard great weapons over here. We need to get onto the White King now.
Move to attack! I'm unstoppable.
Let's see if we can push him away. We need to shoot Manfred. We just need to keep shooting Manfred as much as possible.
Move to attack!
So I'm 10 seconds away yet, so it looks like it's going to be a summon. So run away.
Strike out! Hammers! Kill X!
Okay, so our hammer is going to be fighting here up against the White King. Summons will go. We just need to keep shooting here up against Manfred.
Withdraw!
Right, so it's like the majority of our forces are going to be losing at some point.
Slayers!
Zombies are going to be fighting. I don't really want to fight zombies, but I'm going to have to, I think.
Yes! Yes! That's an order! Pull out! A brisk pace!
Right, hopefully here I can kill this White King.
I shall! Ah!
Okay, that White King is
Strike
moving
out!
way faster than he should be. He's got 10 speed, apparently. Apparently charge negates that.
I'm guild approved! It is an order!
Right, so it looks like we've broken there. We do have some units coming in the back though.
Lord,
There's going to be a summon of zombies here in the
by
pocket.
the ancestors!
Looks like did we kill the White King? I think we did kill the White King. No, we didn't.
Faster.
We did nothing to the White King. Okay, that's quite interesting.
Yeah!
Let's get that out. We're about to lose. Let's get Dragback Slayer to fight here. Pull him out from units.
Off we go! Go! Vengeance! Pull out! Obey me! Is it time?
So should be able to do some good work there.
Go! Shield bearers, ho! Axe it out! War of vengeance!
We've done some good damage to Manfred.
Iron breakers!
Not quite not. So the Stansman Graveguard have done some good work as well. They're going to regen a lot.
For the High King!
See if we get them around. See
Right
if we can get fight
fast!
here.
Slay the Oathbreakers!
Snares are in. They're going to be fighting. Ironbreakers are just about holding.
Let's turn the tide! Dwarfen might!
I don't know how this White King is still holding. He's got heroic killing blow going down. Grombrindle is struggling though, unfortunately.
Ironbreakers! Attack!
The blasting charges have managed to come on the Sturfing and Graveguard, which is really nice.
Dwarf warriors!
We just need to get in as quickly as possible.
Yes, laddie! Kazook! Move to attack!
So as long as we lost one White King here, that should be good. But I need to kill this White King. He's negative 42 leadership, and he's still standing strong.
It is a reckoning! Kill them! On my
Nice.
oath!
So now to get the second one. Flash Bomb should really help.
Aye! To it! War of vengeance!
Alright, so we're very, very close here.
Vengeance!
I don't know if we can fight here, maybe. We're about to lose. I need to get these hammers back in if I can.
The White
That White King has gone down, luckily. It's going to be a summon of zombies. I need to pull him out if I can.
Killers! Yes, Lord! Range far, range fast!
So he has hopped on, so I need to go over here and fight
As you
against him.
say! Pull out! Shine like roe at the Wazzocks! Charge! Nothing can stop us! Go!
So Grombrindle came through with some hits.
Kazook! Down!
Can he shoot him though is the question. Problem is my Dawi are miles away, it's the only problem.
Rikazen!
Okay, I'm just getting pushed here by this thing. That's not broken at all.
Doy, move it!
Okay, so he's just going to cycle charge my engineer.
Attack! Kazook! Aye, to arms!
I have to get in and get Manfred if I can.
Let the vengeance begin! Long beard!
All comes down to a little bit of RNG here with
Yes,
Grombrindle, unfortunately.
Slayers! Down! Kill orcs! Rip out!
Right, so I should be able to fire. I should be able to keep shooting them here. I'm going to ignore them and kill over
This takes
here
me
if I
back.
can.
Power of the ancestors! Gits! Is it time? Vengeance! I'll do it! Go! Go! Put those dwarven legs! Go! Attack the orcs!
The Dragonback Slayer should be able to slow down here.
Let's turn the tide! Iron breakers!
Okay, so he's gone straight after my Master Engineer.
Shield bearers, hold! Yes! Range far, range fast! Move By my beard! My axe is ready!
Perfect. So I should be able to get some hits on him here. Oh, there we go. So some big hits going down. He's going to be down to 1,000 HP. I don't know if I can get some more hits in.
For the ancestors!
He's going to be down to 600. He's negative leadership. That's the question. Can I kill him?
Withdraw! Plow through! Attack the orcs! To war! All out! Over here, over there! On my own!
Oh, this is super close. I don't know if I can kill him. Oh, he's terrified my Master Engineer.
Grund and grong! A brisk pace!
See, I hate this rule, so technically not
Time for
attacking,
ale.
but
Rage beyond reckoning! To it!
hopefully a big
Let me
hit.
get my tools!
Oh, come on, Gromby.
Now move it!
I don't want to fight your shit. Okay, let's
Through
keep moving.
marsh and mountain! Faster! To glory! Cathy! Pump those dwarven legs! Yes, then!
Oh, he's healing as he's fighting in combat, right? Okay.
Anu! Attack the orcs!
Yeah, there we go. He's
Ancestors.
down. Fantastic.
Slay the Oathbreakers! I shall!
And this should hopefully be a win.
Amadeus!
I hope.
On!
There he goes. The black coach is really withering now.
Run! My axe thrusts! It is a reckoning! Cheers! Moving out! Kazook! Ready to strike! Stock!
These zombies have lasted an eternity. Oh my
As
god.
you say! By the gears of Zuffa! What now? Anu!
How's Balance of Power this even? Negative 33 leadership. Like, this guy should have broken by now and I would have won. This is why I don't like the zombie summon thing. Like, so for example, if you summon zombies, it just counts as attacking. Like, I really hope we can change this in the future.
Vengeance!
But GG's and well played to Artisan. What a super close game. What a super close game. GG's. I might save that very quickly now. But let's hop through this. Wow, let me save that. That was epic. What did you guys think? I think the thing that cost was not chasing off the engineer, but that was it. Like, super good game here from Artisan. Super good game. All right, well, we'll save that because that was insane. That was insane. GG's, dude. That was super fun. That was super fun. 4,730 for Manfred von Karstein, who's a lord we don't see here much, which is super cool. Another grudge struck from the book. Indeed, Mr. Swiss, you I remember you saying earlier. You said that Manfred von Carstein is a super good lord, and 30,700 damage done by him. Those breath attacks were horrid to deal with, but awesome stuff. White Kings 860, 780, 680 here for the Graveguard Great Weapon, 660, 650, 600, and 620 here for these Graveguard. 1,800 for the Black Coach, and unfortunately nothing here for the Bats. For Grombrindle, 3,000 damage value. He came through with an axe, and he came through with vengeance. But certainly here, 13,800 damage dealt, 744 damage there, and 2,463 for the Master Engineer. In most of these battles, they generally get about 1.5 to 2k each, but nearly 2,500 is more than normally you get with one. Very good sniping them there. They are the pain. They certainly are the pain. But 930 for the Longbeard Great Weapons, 800 here for the Hammerers, 970, and it's like 969 here for the Dragonback Slayers. 1,297 here for the Iron Breakers, 1,182 for the Peak Gate Guard, and 1,083 for the Norgrim Iron Breakers. Now, one way you can improve this, if you want to, adios, Down Under. I'm off. See you all again. Thank you for the game. No worries, buddy. Thank you very much for hanging out. I hope you had a great time. One way you can improve this is drop the Hammerers, pick up some more Iron Breakers, and then obviously you lose 100. Drop the Hammerers and then pick up the ROR Longbeards. They'll actually give you that immune to psychology, so they will hold there a little bit longer, and also they give that vigor aura there. So what you can do is build something that looks a little bit like this. You drop 1, 2, and then you pick up 3, 4. And the reason is blasting charges just help really clear out that chaff. You know, a bit more chaff to clear out, and obviously that immune to psychology here, and then of course that old grumblers for that increased vigor, because obviously you're going to be fighting out for a long time. So awesome stuff there. All right, we have Mr. Complex Slayer, who's going to be the next challenger. Hello. All right, so for Logic's Darwi here, we are going to be having, if we can change it here, that'll be 3-0 in the book. Fantastic. That's 3 grudges that have been struck, and we are very happy. Actually, yeah, I didn't even check how long that game was. All right, so yeah, the Purple Suns were really nice. The Purple Suns were really nice. But yeah, what did you think of the build? Hope you guys enjoyed the build. I believe NG. I'm going to attribute that to the engineer alone. Grom did nothing. Oh, Grom got 3k. Grom got 3k there. Would Grom have won that without the engineer coming back there in the end? I don't think so. I don't think so. So having that there was super nice, having that there. Oh, who's sending off? Oh, you're just saying bye to Down Under. Nice to have you here, buddy. He's been playing quite a few games today, so it's nice to have him on board, of course. Alright, so Complex Slayer here can pick whatever faction he wants. It doesn't matter for sure. Let's get in here and let's get... oh, there was a nice one here from Ducky that was quite funny. When he played up against Biblington, this was quite the nice one. And I think we also have the Slayer one here as well, so you guys can't see what I'm picking. Yes, the Dwarf Blocker. There we go. So we've got some fun ones up there. Alrighty, so... VC, Skaven, and what was the first one we played up against? Oh, High Elves. So we've had VC, Skaven, and High Elves come up against me. I think Complex would like to pick something that hasn't been picked so far. It should be quite fun. You want to see a mirror? Ooh, I don't know if Complex would mirror me. I don't know if he would, you know. He might. He might. I don't know if he would. Doing us proud, Logic. Thank you very much, Venge. Thank you. I mean, being that being on Saturday, I can't play tomorrow because I want to give as many of the spots I can to people as possible. So I was more than happy to step down for tomorrow. So maybe this is my arc here. This is my Dowie play. Well, I think Complex Slayer wants to go with Chaos, maybe. Maybe with the Chaos, and maybe with the Beastmen. What are we thinking here, big boy, is the question. Beastmen is certainly a difficult faction for the Dawi. Chaos, it looks like it's going to be Chaos then. Very interesting to see what could be done here. Okay. I think this could be an interesting one. Okay, so we're going to have to think of a build here to bring. What else would we like to bring here? Some infantry would be lovely. We have some money left over. We have some money left over. Ooh, that is nice. Do we need that though is the question. Not sure what we need here. Okay, this could do quite nicely. Alrighty, Logic, can you wipe your grudge with Sigma via me? Possibly. If you'd like to play as the Sigma boys, then go ahead. Chaos is tied for hardest matchup for me with what? I would say Greenskins would be nice and lore friendly. Yeah, Greenskins always used to be a super fun matchup. It used to be super fun. I would say in order, in my personal opinion, hardest matchup is probably, if you have a decent Skaven player on an even map, probably Skaven. Skaven or High Elves are up there as the top two. Third is probably Greenskins, if you have a good Greenskin player. And then you have like probably Beastmen and Dark Elves. Those are pretty tough. Chaos is tough, for sure. You have to know what elements to deal with. What else have we got? Oh, I need to change the map as well. Let me change that map to a nice little one. Let's go with Oakenhammer. I like a bit of Oakenhammer. Yeah, Skaven is difficult. Like 4 Warlock Giselles just destroy everything in your build. You don't bring artillery, fine, we'll shoot your lord. What else is pretty tough? Also, the fact that you can like lose your lord or any of your heroes to one like assassin is pretty painful. Like 2 assassins and Deathmaster Snicketch can just wreck your like hero core. It really can. You have to put a lot of money into your hero core if you're gonna do it. And I feel like Dowie are one of those forces, or at least they've been forced in the current patch, where you either see very, very elite Dowie builds, or you see very wide ones. You don't really see anything in between, because anything in between kind of struggles, I feel like. Like against Bretonia, you need to have units that can deal with chaff. You're either dealing with chaff, or you're dealing with very elite entities. I know, 70 armored Giselles are painful. Most Greenskin Gyros are king though. It's true, but if you go with 6 skirmish cavalry and a river troll hag, I think it can be painful. But if your micro is on top, you can certainly wreck apart the Greenskins. Yeah, Warlock Giselles are good in so many matchups. I think they're good against Wood Elves. I actually think they're not utilized enough, in my opinion. I think they're probably some of the better units that are left here in the Dowie roster. So, you know, it's interesting stuff, Alrighty.
I am the Slayer King.
So, as you can hear, I have the Slayer King. And I'm here for some vengeance. So, what have we got and why have we got it? So we got some blasting charges in the front line. Blasting charges will do very well against marauders. And we're going to have some longbeards in behind.
Dwarf warriors!
And then in behind those, we're going to be having a unit of the Ulthwar Raiders. I'll probably put those there. Probably put the Longbeards in behind here.
Find your targets!
And then
Dwarf warriors!
Dwarf Warriors on the outside here.
For the ancestors!
And then we got lots and lots of guns. So we got guns, guns, guns. 4 units of Thunderers. If I can keep like 1 or 2 of these alive, I should win. And I've got Slayers pretty much using them as cavalry just to look after this back line. That is the plan. I love it. I absolutely love it. Alrighty, so I think we're ready. So pretty wide here, pretty interesting. Don't know what you think. Can you beat greenskins without gyros? Yes, you can. You can. It is tough. It is tough. If you have 3 cannons, steam gyro. Yeah, if you have cannons and stuff, you can deal with all sorts of skirmish cavalry, etc. But you are putting a heavy investment into range. If they go melee infantry push, you could be pretty fucked. But yeah, I actually had a really excellent game against some German dude. And he brought a Fanatics build with a bucket load of range. I don't mean a bucket load of range. He went like, I want to say at least 10 units of range, including 3 Doomdiver catapults up against my 2 cannons. And I just had to go to him. I had to go. And he had 5 units of Fanatics, and he had some Fanatics. I mean, it was on a quick battles, but he also had Fanatics for his rangers as well that had poison. It was super tasty. Oh, it looks like what have we got here? Jose Da Silva subscribed to your channel. Thank you very much, Jose. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. What are we facing? I am facing here up against Chaos.
My doom approaches.
Yes, that's exactly what I expected. I expected some sort of Ferromanticores. We're going to be seeing horsemen throwing axes to deal with gyros. And what have we got here? Yeah, so I was fully expecting to see a Hell Cannon, and we've got Marauder throwing axes. With some nice poison wind. Some poison winds? Some poison warhounds. So they're going to be shooting into Thunderers, and, you know, it's not bad. Going to have a cheap, cheerful front line, though, so Marauders. Looks like some Chaos Warrior great weapons as well.
Charge! Kazook! Kazook!
So a lot of them here are going to be grouping.
Attack! Kill Urks! Bring them down! Yes, Lord! Charge! We demand.
So I actually reduced by 22%. Reduced their armor. I've actually reduced their missile resistance. I'm just going to be throwing some blasting charges in and trying to get some work done.
Slayers!
Now, I've made a bit of a mistake here. I've just let all of my units walk a little bit too.
Dwarf warriors!
I've gone a little bit too far here.
Right! Spark out! Nothing can stop us! For the High King! Valea bless our aim! Slayer King! Ready to serve! Slayers! Move!
Let's go get rid of these Ferromanticores then.
Move to attack! Vengeance! Fight! Range fast! Move now! Go! Dwarves, ready axes!
Alright, so throwing axes are in. Looks like they're going to be in on my guns. What else have we got here? Doesn't look like we have much else.
Miners! Thunderers! Dart! Kill orcs! Dwarf warriors! Aye! Hit them! Dal! Strike out!
Right, looks like we won there.
Thunderers! For the Karadok! Axes out! Let's start shooting! Range far! Range fast! Attack the orcs! Nothing can stop us! Plow through! Strike out!
There's lots of cavalry and stuff in the back.
Move now! Go! Have at them! Fight! Shield bearers, ho!
Looks like they have popped on in the back.
Thunderers!
See if we can get some shots in the back here up against them.
Taking aim! Nothing can stop us! War of vengeance! For the Karadok!
We're fighting here in the middle.
Thunderers!
There's going to be lots of infantry everywhere.
Ready to strike! Dwarfs! Ready
I
axes!
don't know why my dwarf stopped.
Fight!
Certain ones have been broken here. Looks like we have broken some doggos, some slayers in the back as well. They're also going to be on top of my guns. Need to get these out of here.
Charge! Nothing can stop us!
Yeah, so it looks like I'm just going to be pushing through and ignoring most of my infantry stop.
It is a reckoning! Put those dwarven lads! Down! Bring them! Karadok! Down! Thunder!
Need to get my thunderers alive as much as I can. Yep, looks like they got caught in there.
The axe of Jargo thirsts!
Right, so they're going to be just ignoring a lot of my infantry.
Get moving! Slayers! Veterans! Strike out!
Right, so a lot of that has gone now, so hopefully I can turn and shoot here.
Attack the orcs! Scarf! Come on! They have wronged us! Go! On those dwarf and legs! Aye! Yes! And attack! Minus! For the ancestor gods! Longbeards!
Yeah, so they want to fight in the back here,
Move now!
which is interesting. But all their units have been shattered.
Yes! Slayers! For the
Just need to
ancestors!
keep, just need to kill Prince Sigvald, I think.
Down! Slay the Oathbreakers! For the ancestor gods! Aye! Kill them!
Hopefully one volley should be able to do it.
Dwarf warriors! Move now! Targets, Lord! Karadok! The clans unite!
I should be use their ability here on top of Prince Sigvald.
Aye!
Thunderers should be able to pepper in.
Ready to strike!
Drop the Slayers off.
Blow
Nah, looks like he's going to come straight after those.
orcs!
A bit of a strange push here from my opponent. Worked so hard at trying to push into the back line that I was able to do kind of what I wanted for the majority. So I'm going to shoot there. Should be able to take care of that. We do have some units over here, but hopefully the Thunderers can deal with that. So a lot more of the skirmish cavalry is going to be coming back. Should be able to shoot a lot of that, and Thunderers just need to run. There we go. Balance of power should be coming through, and GG's well played. GG's well played indeed. Fantastic stuff. Is Sigurd over the Big Bird the meta now? No, I think Big Bird is the meta in general. But Sigvold is, of course, very, very tanky. Sigvold is probably the most powerful rule they've got. You could take either. You could take either. Right, let's have a look here. So it looks like we got 1,200 from the Hell Cannon. Not as much as I thought it was going to get. Throwing Manticore, 344. Not too much from the throwing axes either. So 124, 344 to 430, 260 here. Looks like 300 and 240 for the Chaos Warhounds. 568 for the Chaos Warriors. 540, 540, 780 for the Great Weapons. 400, 300, 480, and 770 for the Chaos Warriors. With 1,000 here for Sigvold. So I don't know if you wanted to get ready, Krell, if you wanted to do your Empire, I'll be happy to do that. But 1.2 here for Ungrim Iron Fist, 355 for the miners with blasting charges, 280 here for these miners, 340 here, as well as 620 for the miners, and it looks like they're 370. So pretty good overall for the miners, you know, at least getting their value. 313 for the Dwarf Warrior Great Weapons, 450, 400, 250 for the Dwarf Warriors, as well as 470 here for the Longbeard Slayers, 965, 840, 813, 1.1 here for the Thunderers, 560, 120, and 415, with 874 here for the Althwar Raiders. GG's and well played. GG's well played, dude. GG's well played. Sorry, I'm just going to have to kick you, Complex, just because so that other people can hop here into the lobby. Yeah, I think what's the big bird having that mass magic and physical, well, not magic resistance. Well, yes, magic resistance. So he has 50% magic resistance, which is good against Grombrindle, and it's also good against Thorgrim. But that's why I bring Ungrim, right? So if you bring the big chicken, he obviously doesn't do magic damage. Need more, need more flame cannons. I love it. All right then, Mr. Chrome Metal, we are here, and it would be the next map. So let's go for a 1 here. Let's go for a big one. What have we got? What have we got? What have we got? Let's go with... Astilian Tomb. Alright then, so let's have a look. So we're going to be having Empire up against the Dawi. So let's upgrade my score. I'm going to be 4 apiece here. Let's see what we can do. So properties, we're going to be having the 4-0. And we fight up against Krell here and the lovely Empire. Let's get Mr. Karadok and Ducky up here. And let's keep it moving. Alright. Give me Voltmar and Mascav, and I'll root for Empire, I guess. Not always root for Dowie. Oh, that's a grudge. That's a grudge. I played that so bad. I don't know why. I don't think you played that bad. At all. I just think you needed to tank the blasting charges more with your Chaos Warriors, rather than blasting it there. The Sigma Rights. Yes, yes, yeah, yes. You needed to tank them more with the Dwarf Warriors, rather than your Marauders taking that blast, of course. That's what they're there for. So... the man, the myth, the hero. Let's get it done. So, let's get some units in here. We could certainly do with some more units. Let's go on. Let's get some of those in. Let's get one of those. And we have some money left. Okie dokie. Well, this is certainly not a sad sight to see. I'm very happy about that. Now, what do we want to do here? Do you know what? It's not a bad army, actually. It's not a bad army, indeed. I still want to bet on Empire in this matchup. Well, you say that. I actually lost to Riffle Shuffle. Guy's excellent player. Fantastic dude as well. And he actually beat me in this matchup. So that was always fun to see. Sure. You take your time, buddy. You take your time. You take your time. Perfect. I love that. Right. Trying to think what I can do with this extra money. I think the answer is not a lot. Yeah, I think it's not a lot, if I'm honest. That gives me 550, that gives me 6. Okay. Not a lot. Not a lot, I don't think. There's a few jump ups, unfortunately, in cost. Cool. I think that's good. I think that's good. All right, we're ready here. Let's go. All right. Rangers are just too good versus them. He actually melee rushed, but melee rushed in a different way than I'm used to. So he melee rushed 5 units of the... what did he use? 5 units of great swords, 5 units of swordsmen, including the Sigma Suns, 4 units of handgunners. He had a Empire he had an Empire Lord that could shoot. He also bought the ROR ROR Pistoliers. Not the Pistoliers, sorry, the ROR Free Company Militia. He actually vanguarded them and just blasted through some of my slayers. So, oh, actually, let me reconsider this. Actually, something I haven't quite thought about here. I'd actually like another unit of those. I think. Yes, I would. Well, I'm actually going to change my idea around. Okay, I changed my idea a little bit. But this should still be fine. Cool. Let's do this. Life is feudal. What are you playing for, Poland? I love it. Yeah, it was pretty good, man. He also had 2 units of Empire Cav, which he left right to the late stage as well, and really got through it. Yeah, doing this Empire now. Yeah, Empire, buddy. Yeah, should be pretty fun. Hopefully can bring it home for the boys, make it 5-0, but we'll see. I'm sure Krell's got some Sigma tricks up his sleeve. What do we say? Can we play a different map? Oh, sure. I've built for this map, so let's see what we got. Sure, we have something here. I do like Shimmer's Ward. It is quite the nice map. It's a bit wider than I was expecting. Why don't we do... We haven't seen Troll Country today. I kind of like Troll Country. Where's Troll Country? It's going to be down a bit, isn't it? Let's go... Yes, Troll Country. There we go. I still imagine it's hard. It's still hard to imagine that it works if you have archers. Yeah, I've got a pretty nice build. Hoping you. Oh, something else is wrong now. I think Shimmers. Well, that's going to be unfair for me. I need to change my army. Yeah, okay, we'll plan on sitting there, no problem. Oh, hang on, you don't want that? You want Shimmers. Oh, okay. Let's play on Shimmers. It should be fine. Should be fine. It should be fine. Shouldn't be a problem. I assume he wants to widen the map because he's gone with artillery, but yeah, no, it's okay, it's okay. I'm assuming he's got artillery. That's why he wants to play on that map. But I didn't build artillery into my one, so that's why because I built for a smaller map, right? So yeah, I mean it is. I mean this is ginormous. Like if it's just gone like skirmish cavalry, then you know. It's a little bit unfair.
Vengeance calls.
But, you know, I am forever the man of the people. And if the people demand that we play on Shimmer's Ward, we will play on Shimmer's Ward.
For the High King! Miners!
Okay, looks like we're pretty even
This is
here
a reckoning!
on the numbers.
Miners!
Do that number
For the
slightly.
ancestors!
So we'll go through the build here a little bit.
Kazook!
It's pretty standard for these forces. We have some more miners and blasting charges in the front, just to deal with the chaff, really, swordsmen, etc. And you know they'll do some good damage up against great swords anyway. I think good armor piercing here from miners with blasting charges. Into support, we have some rangers. And then we have 3 slayers in the back. So we have a lot more range, but we also have a lot more infantry. We have Belagar, because he can take a bit of a punching to the face. But let's go with some guns here on the front.
Thunderers! Valaya, bless our aim!
There we go. So we should be able to get those in the back.
We demand blood! Thunderers!
Perfect.
The clans unite! Bring them down!
Alright, so we have some dwarf warriors. Let's get these boys in from behind like that.
Dwarf warriors! For the Karazanko! Slayers! Let the vengeance begin!
And then in behind these two we'll have some counter
The
scum.
clans unite!
That's the build, so we're going to be having 2 units here of the Rangers. Really good with that stalk, very nice. We're also going to have some Ulthwar Raiders there, which I really like them. They have this really good ability marked by Ulthwar. Very good, actually very good here if you do apply it on top of blasting charges. And then 4 units of Thunderers here to deal with any sort of heavy great sword push. Yeah.
Battle ready!
I'm not such a huge fan of the double naked engineer versus Empire. I think if you're gonna take engineers, I think you invest and get fire ring and touring, because fire ring and touring, even if you get one off, what are you doing? Will always pay for itself. I think will always pay for itself. A double steam tank is not allowed. Did engineers change? They never used to be able to shoot. Engineers are like... I think engineers in the meta have changed a lot. Right, let's get a nice good... I'm used to playing on normal here, but I should be able to get this quite nicely. So...
Ready to fight.
Mr. 4.0, you're back on Warhammer. Where you need to be.
Targets, Lord. Belagar Ironhammer. Oran.
Yeah, so this is the problem. So we've now got 3 great cannons to push against, and we've now got some Demogryph Knights and grenade launchers. So this is why I didn't want to change the map, because I haven't come with any artillery, and if I come with artillery here, I win. But the problem here is that now we're just going to have to flank around. So this should be interesting. Whether I can win this or not, I don't know. I didn't build for it, but we should see. Hopefully the Dowie Might will come through. Looks like we have some spearmen in the front line. Spearmen with shields, obviously going to be having that more melee defense. So she might be able to hold it a little bit longer, perhaps, was the idea here. We're also going to have some halberds as well.
Thunderers and vengeance. Thunderers. Range firepower ready. Down. I kill orcs. Thunderers.
Right, we need to get our boys around the flank then.
We demand blood. Dwarf warriors. Slayers. Yes. Missiles ready.
Alright, looks like here we have Volkmar the Grim. So Volkmar the Grim should be an interesting one.
True king of air beams.
Alright, now we need to get onto the back. So we need to push into the back and shut down this missiles.
Yes, yes.
Okay, so we have a banishment on the back. We need to get some guns here to shoot in as well.
Understood, Lord. Slayers.
Get the Slayers in.
Scarf.
They certainly need to come over and help shoot. Let's get these over as well. Let's get this on Volkmar the Grim if we can.
Yes, yes. Thunderers. Descendant of Lord. Miners. Yes. Rogue. Ready axes. Attack the Urks. It is a reckoning. Put those dwarfen lights. Missiles ready. Pump those dwarfen legs! For the Karas Anchor!
Let's get these Slayers over Dwarf Warriors as well.
Pump those dwarfen legs! Strike out! Strike out! Charge! Let's start shooting! We demand blood! Thunderers! Hey! Move now! Kazook! Attack the
Perfect. So we're in the back we're shutting down stuff.
Have vengeance! Attack! This grudge must be satisfied! Kill them! Slayers!
So Volkmar's not having a brilliant time, if I'm honest.
Attack! Kill the oath splitters! Bump those dwarfen legs! Withdraw! Be it ready! Anad! Vengeance!
Let's keep moving.
Charge! Taking aim! Plow through! I keep my oaths! Yes, Lord! Attack the earth! Satisfy the grudge for the ancestors! War of vengeance!
Let's get in the back and shut down these guns. Shutting down the guns is going to be super duper important.
Slayers! Move! Range far, range fast! Got!
Right, let's get these.
Nothing can
Let's get these
stop
guns
us.
moving.
Killers! Range far, range fast! Drag everything for the ancestor gods! Thunderers! Da! Killers! Strike out! Go!
I need to get used to playing up here. That's what I need to do. Hopefully, we should be able to shut down a lot of this in this pocket.
Move to attack!
Looks like they sucked a lot here onto Belagar.
Attack the axe!
Right, perfect. So it's like Voltmar's going in, so let's get in and shoot Voltmar the Grim.
Thunderers! Move!
A lot of my Thunders really aren't doing anything, but that's okay.
Axe is out!
So a lot of this pocket here is breaking. Banners of Power is starting to shift. I've got my tactical reserves here, and all these boys are going to be moving in the back. Banishment here in the pocket, yeah, that's absolutely fine. Belagar doesn't care. Belagar is the man of the people. He'll do what he needs to do.
Thunderers! Aye!
Corners are in the way.
Scoff! Belagar Ironhammer!
Right, let's go on to Voltmar the Grim. Let's get the Slayers in the back shutting down those guns.
Yes! Go!
And there we go. There's going to be balance of power. GG's and well played. The state troops got wrecked. Oh, France penalty shootouts. Very, very interesting. Very, very interesting. Well, GG's here today. GG's here today. So if we do pop in here with the score, properties, and we're going to go there with the big 5-0. Fantastic. Well played to Krell. That was an awesome game. Enjoyed that. Volkmar is going to be having 820. Looks like got 21 damage here for the Jade Wizard. Getting 160, 130, 71, and 38 here for the Spearman. Swordsman getting 58 and 90 and 70 here in the front. The 133 for the Halberdiers. 276 here as well with 214, 290 here for the Handgunners. Then we're going for Knights getting 515, 766 here for the grenade from the Outrider grade launchers with 472, 200 and 221 here for the cannons. So for Belagar, he got 600. He also got 460 here, 370, nearly 800 for these minus and blasting charges, 670 and 488 for the minus and blasting charges. So we've got 74 here for the dwarfs. With Dwarf Warriors. Dwarf Warrior great weapons, 420, 0 because I had them in reserve. 113 kills for 645. Slayer 600, 388 and nothing. Got 660 here for the Rangers and 630 here for these. For the Hammerers. For the Thunderers we have 415, 300, 860 with 1,333 and 480 here for the Alpha Raiders. GG's, well played, dude. Very, very, very awesome. Is the stream done, or do you have time for a last grudge? Unfortunately, I have to go, everybody. I do apologise. I streamed for 11 hours in 2 days. I am shot. But Shetland, why were you wanting to play Shetland? Were you wanting to slap up my straight score? But yeah, thank you very much for everybody that joined in and had a great time. I really enjoyed it. Lasted longer though. Was more happy microing my mobile force. That's okay, Krell. I did catch your message. I will message you. I'll message you back. So keep an eye on your Discord. Yes, thank you very much for everybody that did hang out with me today. I really appreciate it. Things you can do to support me, as you guys are so wonderful. I love having you guys here and being part of the community. You guys have really accepted me, and it's so kind. If you'd like to support me, dropping a like would mean a lot. It really grows out here to the wider community. The more, basically, a like is an interaction. The more interactions I get, the more this gets pushed to the wider community. Also, if you drop a subscription here, it will help me get towards that 1,000 goal that I have that allow me to join here with YouTube to become an affiliated. Hey Hank, how are we doing? And allow me to become affiliated here with YouTube, and also allow me to become affiliated with CA as well, so I can bring you more content, be more full-time, and do a lot more of this stuff. So yes, thank you very much for everybody that did come in, but welcome Hank. Nice to see you here, buddy. Hope you're doing well. No, don't tell me that. I want to watch it. But no, thank you very much, guys. All the likes, comments, subscribing has been awesome. So thank you for all the support. If you want to do any more and find out what's going on, if you do drop into my Discord, you'll be able to see all of my streams coming forward in the future. I hope you enjoyed all the Derby play here at the end and the best of 7 here between Talcore and Biblington. It was an awesome set of games with some really, really good people. So go back and check that out if you didn't see it. Come see some of the Derby games here with myself, with Logic's Derby up against the Grudges. And I'll see you tomorrow in the next stream. Tomorrow's stream will be Son of the Mountains, where we're going to have 14 matches of Dowie up against every single faction in the game. So I hope to see all of you there. It should be an awesome, awesome event. Take care of yourself during these times, and I'll see you tomorrow. Take care.